Good morning. One moment. One moment, I need to go do something. Sorry. Okay, I am back. Okay. I believe the only thing left in Chapter 1 is A1 Dashless, Seaside, and then Golden's. But let's go ahead and unbind these. Okay, so that's not a free walk-off. I think you want to bind a second jump button for a jump later on. I will consider that if it seems like there's a part where I need to do 2 jumps in quick succession. But thanks for the heads up. I think the furthest that I've gotten is the start of the second postcard. Which that is like the first actually hard jump. Okay, there we go. Oh no. Oh. Interesting. It's like a very precise timing thing. Gives away a better chance of getting it. Okay. And interesting. Because some of the menu options still use the dash, like they use the same buttons as the dash, my input display is actually picking those up even though I unbound the mechanic. And I am still using controller. I just rebound the controller inputs to mimic the keyboard inputs so that I can actually have a input display, because I could not figure out how to get a controller input display to work. Okay, this is the furthest that I've gotten. Or rather, the furthest that I've gotten is holding onto the wall on the far side of that crystal. Like, right here. That's about the furthest that I've gotten. Here's hoping this one room doesn't take up the full 12 hours of the stream. Oh, interesting. I should probably rebind analog stick to be a D-pad, so that the input display still works with that. There we go. And now for the room that I do not know what to do. Like, I've seen it done once before, but I haven't... Like, I don't actually remember what they did. Because even a full height jump there does not work with the strats that I know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's gonna require... Or... No. This might require something that I just don't know about. Precise jump? Need to jump off the wall behind those right words. Oh. Oh, I don't know if I ever even would have considered that. I figured if you would have wall jumped off of that, you would jump directly into the spikes. Oh, but I guess if you're moving in the direction of the spikes, they don't hurt you. Yeah, but then the question is, how the fuck do you have enough stamina to climb up that wall? Wait. No! Fuck. That is not the button that I wanted to press. No, I wanted jump to have an additional button. Fuck. Well, better to fuck up now as opposed to at the end of the level. Although, the input display is still going to assume that I'm pressing Demo Dash. But that's fine. Yeah, this is definitely something that you probably would not get casually, because there's a few just, not even movement mechanics, there's a few game mechanics that you have to understand that are not explicitly told to you. Like the spike pixel jumps, and the being able to jump through spikes. And then also, the, being able to, like, jump up in order to get a slightly higher wall jump. I imagine for max percent dashless, not dashless, max percent deathless, I imagine you want to do this berry first, because this is probably a pretty big sticking point compared to the rest of the game. But then again, the C-sides are probably pretty painful, and some of the B-sides are absolute nonsense. Went a little bit too high. Luckily, you can buffer your jump input, so that can help slightly. Also, I realized that I was a dumbass the other day. When the game first showed me wall bouncing, I was like, oh, this is going to be super useful for Dashless 1A. Completely forgetting that in order to wall bounce, you need to dash. Okay, I have no clue how that counted as a valid grab, but I will take it. Oh, okay. So I can just slide my finger from one button to the other. Oh! Oh, you actually just make it. Oh, I thought you end up having to climb the wall at the end. Okay. I've never done this myself. Oh, really? I mean, you're allowed to die, and you can also just use save and quit to save on a per room basis. So this really just seems more like an endurance challenge. Oh, right. I forgot about this. I once was a spectator to an impromptu 1A dashless race. Wait, impromptu as in the people didn't know it was going to happen? Or they just decided, fuck it, let's try it? I'm pretty sure I've done this room before, segmented. I just cannot recall how I handled it. They were practicing for another race, and that's what they decided to do. Fair enough. Because I think once I I think once I hit that platform, I think I'm good. Maybe I need to drop down into that hole. I suppose I could maybe do a pixel jump here as well, but I don't think that's necessary. Yeah, I absolutely cannot remember what I did. Or maybe I just decided that this room I didn't know how to do, and I just skipped it to practice the rest. Because the only thing I can think of right now is doing a wall jump from that bottom ledge, landing in the hole, and then just going back up. Or, like, maybe there's a positioning where you can actually hit that. Or maybe the idea is you just do another pixel jump. Because that looks like it's pretty close. I just might not be doing an optimal wall jump. Okay, game audio looks like it's a little lower than my voice, so that's what you want. It's also possible that I'm not doing the wall jump at the highest point possible. Oh! There we go. Okay, I'm just going up here so that the room transition saves my respawn point, because I think that's how that works. Fortunately, I did not need to test. Now this one, I think, only has the single hard jump at the very start. There we go. And now another free room. Couple more free rooms. And here comes the bullshit. Wait. Well, I mean, I'm not making it past that jump first try. How? I was flashing red. How did I keep going up? I thought if you're flashing red, you are out of stamina and you keep going down. Like that. Wait. Jumping straight up? Like a neutral jump? Oh. It's a neutral jump. Neutral jumps, they let you climb. That's interesting. Okay. Okay, that was very lucky. That was very, very lucky. You found that one yourself? Yes. So it seems that's good to know that it's not impossible for me to discover more obscure texts. You might be able to make that jump without the spike jump. Ooh, except that ceiling's in the way. Yeah, you can literally climb forever with that. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, you're not gonna make this easy on me. Fine. The unfortunate thing is max percent dashless ends at level 3. Well, actually, no, it ends at level 2 because of the dream blocks. But then it also ends at level 3 because of the laundry stuff. Okay, yeah, you definitely got to use the coyote frames, which are quite lenient. And I didn't fully find that on my own. I knew there was something that allowed you to climb without stamina because I saw a video about like the max strawberry chain, which used that in which used that in Summit, I believe. Farewell definitely does not have the max strawberry chain. But yeah, I think they used that to skip some of the battle-in segments. But I didn't know how to do it, I just knew that there was something that existed. But I did find corner boosting on my own, although that was by accident and rather as opposed to intuition. Oh, almost. But that's a new personal best. Neutral jumps just on their own are useful, even outside of neutral climbing. Oh, just because it's another mobility option. And like stamina conservation. Now, question. Just because I don't actually want to test it myself and risk ruining everything. New personal best. The dashless berry at the very end, does it disappear immediately if you dash, or does it fly away like a normal dashless strawberry? So that you could dash into it and still get it for the memes. It's all when a mod disables neutral jumps. Wait, why would a mod disable neutral jumps? Why would you change the mechanics of the game? It requires you to dash to get it. Oh, that's... I mean, that's funny, but I also don't like that. Because it circumvents most stamina management. That sounds like a skill issue on the mod developer's part. Also, I just remembered that I can let go of grab and do a wall jump to maintain stamina. Oh, almost. Also, it seems like just an actual wall jump, as opposed to a grab jump, goes a little bit further. Or maybe it's the same. Although you don't come to a stop, so maybe you preserve a little bit of speed? Okay, let's bypass the first jump entirely. Takes a little bit longer per reset, but it makes it slightly easier. Actually, I can just do this. That bypasses everything except for the last jump. There we go. Okay. Okay, this room, I actually do not know how to do. Other than, like, maybe a pixel jump speed boost. From wall to block, right side. You're able to make that? But then you can't grab the block. Because you have to actually grab the block in order for it to launch. So if you're out of stamina, you can't grab it. And you run out of stamina, like, there's like barely enough stamina if there is. Oh. Wait, no. I was trying to do a wall jump after letting go of grab. Yeah. Yeah, how the fuck is that possible? And then you gotta hold on long enough for it to throw you up. I think it's possible without neutraling, but it's quite recommended to know about neutrals. Yeah, it feels that you... Because by the time you get turned back around, you've already fallen downward. That doesn't feel like it's possible, but obviously it is. But I don't know how you have enough stamina to... Okay, let me test this. Okay, I need to... Okay, you don't actually have to grab it. Okay, I thought there was one block that you had to actually grab in order for it to fully affect. Like, if you were out of stamina and just sliding on it didn't do anything. And neutrals are annoying. Oh, and that, right there, that's why you unbind to dash. Wait, what do you mean it might be possible without neutraling? Because you have to get the block out of your way. And then you have to climb up the wall because you can't grab the block, so it's not going to drag you upward. Okay, neutral, because you still slide down slower, it's a little more forgiving than initially anticipated. Wait, you can neutral without holding... What? Oh. That feels a lot harder. Because you have to actually... Like... Because you have to hold against the wall to slowly slide. But, I mean, even still, it's the angle that's the issue. That's like... There's probably like only like a couple pixels of leeway, if that. That's got to be, like, way too precise. That's ridiculous. Okay, here... question. If I save and quit, and then go do some testing on a different save file, does this save file remember my dashless status? Or has nobody tested that before? Because that seems like something that may or may not have been tested. I wouldn't be surprised either way. Welp, time for some science. Okay. It might remember. I mean, we're gonna find out. Because, given how ludicrous that is, I need to know what I need to do at the very end. Right, forgot. You have to wait 5 to 7 business years. I just wanted to give it one. Did you get that 1-up achievement yet? No, I did not. I'm probably just gonna do everything else and then look up a map of whichever level just has a bunch of them that are easier. Because, like, the first few in this level, there's, like, some tight corridors that are really annoying. Gonna either be 1A or 2A start. I don't know. I don't remember where it was, but I think in either 4A or maybe it was 7A, there was a room that just had 2 berries right next to each other. Okay, I'm gonna get the grab using the dash. Oh, okay, so what you probably do is you probably get it to move away, then neutral jump up, and then jump out so it goes down as you're going up. Then you neutral jump past it before it comes to a full stop so that you don't trigger it again. Okay, easy. And then this one's just a coyote jump. You should have enough stamina to just grab and jump from it. No, because I always run out of stamina before I even get to it. So I'm going to trigger it, and it's not going to carry me with it. Excuse me. What do you use the stamina on? You don't need anything for climbing. The non-grab neutral jumps are really precise, and I don't have any practice with that. Also, just using... Yeah, technically you don't need stamina for any of this, but it makes it easier. Okay, so it looks like once you get up here, it's free. And there's no point in practicing that block section, because if I happen to get it, I would prefer it to be on the actual run. Oh, interesting. If you're holding any direction, it causes you to do the... the non-neutral jump. Even like if you're just holding up. Oh, one moment. Okay. Okay, so yeah, if I do this, then I can actually just grab it. Ooh, that was pretty close. Oh, actually, I need to reset my chat display because YouTube has probably refreshed its data allocations. So sometimes early in the morning, my streamer bot had like early in the morning for me is technically yesterday for YouTube's time zone. So I have to wait for that to roll over so that their data allocations resets so that I can actually use it. Also, I need to hold the jump button the entire time so I'm not cutting myself short. Oh, actually, saving and quitting resets the normal golden berry, so it would not surprise me if they didn't account for someone saving and quitting for this. I feel like it would make sense to someone quitting on this for practice reasons. You know what? That's fair. It would make sense for them to do that, although given that this is such a niche case game object, I would not be surprised if it got overlooked. Am I doing this correctly and just failing, or am I missing something? There we go. That is so precise. That's probably a single pixel or some nonsense. Now, don't fuck up the coyote jump. Oh, thank goodness. You know, in retrospect, I probably should have held the grab button. Okay, it does remember. Also, no, you do not need to dash to get it. Yeah, I was when you said it needed a dash, I was expecting it to be like hovering up above the memorial. Yeah, if it used to require dash, I can definitely understand why they would change that. Because you do not want to go through all of that and then just flub the final input. 43 minutes for a single berry. Unfortunately, outside of the number itself, I don't think there's a way for you to actually, like, see that you got it. Interesting. Okay. Man, this book is very bright. Okay. So that was the first thing that I wanted to do today. Also, I love that I didn't even spend long enough to get a good look at what the berry looks like. I just immediately grabbed it for there to be zero risk of messing up. Okay, so I believe 1A is fully done. Because I got the 20 berries in the level, I got the golden berry, I got the dashless berry, I got the full clear, which is the tape and the heart. So I believe 1A is fully done. Fortunately, it does not require a 0-death full clear. If full clear required the golden berry, that would be mean. Okay. Okay, let's do some more of this. Oh, right. Oh, wait a second. Oh. Is that how you skip it? You do like the super corner bump? Because I know that can send you very fast if you do it correctly. Dash jump plus hyper? Well, I don't know what a hyper is. I wonder why it has these spikes to the left. Because I tried climbing up here and there's nothing there. Hyper being that sort of a jump. I thought it was a corner boost. Someone told me it was called a corner boost. Oh, the thing the game is teaching you right now? Well, this isn't a hyper, it's a wave dash. Like, the game explicitly gave it a name. It should... Wave dash is just an airborne hyper. Well, even if that's the case, that would just mean a hyper is a grounded wave dash. Like, why would you make a new term for something the game has already given a name? Well, not you specifically, but the community. That would be a cool place to hide a something or other. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't jump up high enough, so it caused me to get obliterated. Rip. There we go. And I have already gotten a little ways into this. So I know some of these rooms. I think this might have been the last room that I got to. Maybe. It feels like maybe it wants you to do that. But that feels way too precise. Although, they give you that for a reason. Oh, fuck off! Twitch, why are you changing things? Okay. Now, what was that thing you were yelling at me about, Twitch? Okay. It was just... Twitch was yelling at me about a new feature that lets people automatically post clips to other platforms. Okay, yes. Okay, there's confirmation. I'm only pressing the left button, but if I'm too high up, it hits the up button as well. So the issue is the PS5 D-pad. And then ask if you're absolutely sure, and you click the wrong option. And it goes back to the first. Yeah. Yeah, I had to go find where the option was. Also, on the stream manager page. Oh, interesting. Yeah, on the stream manager page, they broke the quick actions thing. They made it small. now I don't know what any of these buttons do because they got rid of the names on the buttons. If I... This is... Oh my goodness. Thank you, Twitch. Thank you for being a dumbass. No, okay, but seriously, how the fuck is a new streamer supposed to know what any of... Like, yeah, you can hover over it and see the names. But I mean, the names took up like another ½ centimeter of space. I don't see anything different with that. I might only have 2. Maybe it's a space issue, like they get compressed. No. No, giving them like a bunch of extra space. Oh, okay. If you have more than 5 options, it compresses them down and removes the names. Which, they're absolutely beautiful. Incredibly horrible design. But yeah, no, even if I explicitly have excessive extra space, if I have more than 6 quick actions, it compresses it to only be the icon. The incredibly generic minimalist icon. Okay. But yeah, the issue with the diagonals is the PS5 D-pad. Because my finger is exclusively on the down button, but because the entire thing is one mold, pressing too far to the left or right causes the entire thing to be affected. So that's a peripheral issue. I wonder why it took so long for any company to do individual button D-pads, because the first one that I'm aware of to do that is Nintendo with the Switch Joy-Cons. And like that, just from a gameplay perspective, that just seems objectively better. Like that way you don't accidentally press anything. I mean, I guess if you want, like, a fluid transition between the buttons. But, I mean, at that point, why not just use an analog stick? Damn, this is really precise. Okay, I think I drop down, dash up to grab it, jump up to grab that key, and drop down ahead of the block, dash into the side block. It's going to move me over. I jump into the crystal to get my dash back, dash into the block, and then leave the room. If the strat I used was patched. Is the strat called wait 500 hours and then just go through the spikes? Well, it looks like you can't go over them. Okay, no. So I need to go up, get it, jump around, land on the other side of the block, and then settle down. Okay, so it looks like the block is going to land in a safe spot. I'm assuming this key block is going to just slam me into the spikes. I don't think it's going to be polite enough to just wait beside the crystal. So it's going to move over, jump into the crystal, and then dash over to the blocks. Or even maybe just dash up, but dashing over to the blocks is probably safer. Okay, game. What the fuck was that? And I'm pretty sure like, as bad as it is, I'm pretty sure the PS5 controller has the best D-pad out of all of my controllers. Because the D-pads on the Switch controllers are even worse. Oh. Oh. Okay. So the block doesn't stay there, it gets destroyed. Luckily, it does not matter. Okay, yeah, this is definitely new territory. Okay, so... Hyper dash into wall bounce. Then dash up, wall bounce... Dash to the crystal, maybe? Don't know what all this nonsense is for. Oh, no, I don't... I don't have the double. Yeah, but what the heck is all this nonsense for? Just atmospheric decor? Oh, what strat did you use that you were talking about maybe getting patched? Because I'm curious. You could hold the very bottom of the move block and go into the spike. Oh. That might be doable. Okay, that is not what I was expecting to have happen. But I will take it. Oh, okay. Possibly impossible to patch because the intended thing would be too tight. True. Okay. Okay, so it's just do that first thing twice in a row, then you jump up onto there, and then you do the thingamabob. Okay. So after I jump off of this one, it no longer matters. Oh no, it doesn't. I need to jump off of it again. Excuse me. Why did you not activate? Oh, no, I have to save my dash, I think. Oh, no, I absolutely cannot save my dash, because otherwise I'm not getting back up there. Excuse me, what the fuck? How in the fuck? Oh, there's a dash crystal over there. Okay, so... What the fuck? Okay, so I use the... Okay, so jump on this, get launched up. Jump over, grab that, jump over, maybe dash up, and then jump off of the left one to the right one, jump around the right one to jump off of its other side to hit the crystal to dash up, then you do a wall jump around to grab that. Maybe? Oh, wall bounce. Wall bounce. There we go. That's what you do. How is that... I'm holding the grab button, yet you can do inputs before the grab goes through. Not sure how I feel about that. See, like that. Like, I'm trying to go fast, and the game's like, nope, fuck you. You went too fast. Oh, that means you can't even buffer your inputs. Oh, okay. Don't know what that dash crystal was for. Might be a jump out of the block from high up. Yep, then I'm not sure how you don't get killed by the spikes. Okay, it's just you have to just dash at the very top. Like that. Oh, that's rude. Okay, if I fail it, I should just go back around to practice the bottom route. Oh, interesting. Okay, so you can jump out of it. Also, I never even realized that this first one had a Thorns Tunnel. I just always happened to get it. Interesting. The window to enter the dream box is so forgiving, but when you barely miss, it's still hurtful. Yeah. Okay, it feels like there's... I'll go ahead, hang on. It feels like there's 3 different ways that you can exit a dream block. Like, you can just fall out of it, you can jump out of it with speed, and you can jump out of it without speed. And I don't know the difference between the last 2. New record. There we go. Oh, can we not? Oh, never mind. This is better than what I was anticipating. That's interesting. The blocks drag you. So your trajectory changes slightly. Okay, I'm gonna sacrifice an attempt just to get further over to see what's past that pillar. Okay. Oh, fuck off. The dream blocks are the closest that Vanilla Celeste gets to blocks that move on its own. You'd think that would be more a present thing in a platformer. Oh, like moving platforms? True. Yeah, I never noticed that. No! But I learned. That's probably doable. It's just pretty tight. Okay, so you gotta do like... I'm not going for that. Because that would be painful. Mm. Fuck. Okay, here we go. There we go. Okay, what's this bullshit? Oh, okay. Something. Oh, yo! Wave dash into a wall bounce on a moving platform? Good morning, Tommy. Yo! Isn't comb room fun? I don't know what a comb room is. This room? That... If your comb looks like this, I would recommend you buy a different one. People get stuck on this room, it's sort of infamous. Well, this first part doesn't seem too bad. Just wave dash into wall bounce, jump over, and then jump over again. And then... spring into wall bounce, into land on the other side. Oh, also, Thummy, I figured out definitively what's causing the random quote-unquote misinputs. If I hold purely down and wiggle my thumb back and forth a little bit, the PS5 controller has significant overlap with how the buttons handle inputs. So it's a hardware issue. So, it means that there will just be randomly times where I'm pressing the correct direction and I just die. Because the controller said so. I wonder why that would be the case. Like, shouldn't this be fixed from Sony's side with software? I don't know if that can be fixed with software. Because the entire D-pad is a single button. So if I press down, but then move too far to the left, the entire thing is getting angled to the left. So it might just be enough pressure from the angle change that it thinks you're pressing left as well. I don't... Outside of lowering the sensitivity, I don't know what you could do with software. I didn't even really notice this room. I had made pretty similar jumps for my first... Wait. Do you mean before Farewell came out? Or you were, like, making mods before you finished the game? Before Farewell was out? Okay. Yeah, because personally, I couldn't imagine doing anything with mods before at least beating the base game. Okay, so the wave dash has a much shallower angle than the dash jump. Oh, and Thami, earlier I managed to get the 1A dashless, so that's out of the way. Took about 45 or so minutes. And I highly judged them either silently or openly. I don't think I would judge them openly, because play the game how you want to play it, but I think it kind of taints the experience. Did you have any help or figure it out yourself? Yeah. Halonshan recommended to do 2 jumps. But everything else I figured out on my own, more or less. Although, a good chunk of it wasn't, quote-unquote, fully on my own. It was, like, I knew some of the text existed from just prior casual assimilation of Celeste info. Like, spike pixel jumps, I didn't find out on my own. I just knew they were a thing. Although, if I went into it knowing that dashless was possible, I definitely would have figured out spike pixel jumps, because that's like one of the first things that you test, is seeing if hitboxes are aligned properly. Also, how does audio sound? Because the game is a little loud on my end. Game is maybe a little loud, but nothing crazy. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, that's gonna be annoying because I have to successfully modded Celeste content as hard as balls anyway, so if you do it before beating slow space game, you'll not get far. True. That's definitely true. You also won't get far using a PS5 controller. But I can't use keyboard. My brain just doesn't work that way. The only thing that I use for keyboard is anything with, like, mouse camera controls. Or, I guess, point and click. Although I guess, quote-unquote, technically I'm using keyboard right now because I rebound the controller to do keyboard buttons so that my input display would function. I'm a little surprised that those spikes are drawn over the block instead of being on the layer under it. I tried to play Hollow with keyboard to do nail turnarounds and I could not do it. Yeah. It's just my fingers, they just don't work anymore the moment that the keyboard gets into play. Yeah, you get to see the whole spike now. It looks like a milk bottle. Excuse me. Okay, I'm pretty sure I just jumped on nothing. Okay, no, I did jump on the block. I didn't see the dust particles at first, so I thought for whatever reason it just gave me a mid-air jump. But no, I guess it just must have been just barely close enough to qualify. Okay. That's what happens when you do a very late bounce. Wounce. Oh my goodness. Oh, so like if you do it near the end of the threshold, it like shoots you up super high. Yep. That's one thing that YouTube has over Twitch, is you're actually able to go back in the VOD. But then again, Twitch isn't really a VOD's platform, so I suppose that's less of a concern. I'm not sure if I would use them But is there like a save state mod or something for practicing Goldens? That's called speedrun. Very, very descriptive name. I love it. But no, I'm not speedrunning. Although I guess that's just a name. It can be used for other things. Because, like, right now, the best way that I would have for practicing is to just do it on a per segment, like, per postcard basis. And then if I get to the end of the room, just try and die. The worst part is you have to go through this every single time to just try a new timing on the second jump. So I'm starting to understand why this room is infamous. Because you have to do a pretty hard thing for a single chance to try a slightly different timing. Although I suppose I could just use libtas. As long as my PC is fast enough that can run the game in real time. Celeste task for modding instead of tasking. Interesting that you would be able to use that for modding. Or do you mean like practicing your mods? Okay. Yeah, from what I hear, the Celeste tasking tools are pretty robust because they're designed for that one game specifically. They can go into a lot more nuance than is normally useful for a multi-game task tool. Hey, I do believe that's a new record. Although, why? Why is that hole in the bottom there? The block does not line up with it. And you're clearly supposed to wall bounce over and then grab the other side of the block. Unless it's possible to maybe wave dash with the spring through that hole. Lets me point at things to draw attention to whatever. Oh, like you can just use your mouse to be like, hey, people, look at this thing. Like if you're streaming or something. Oh, and spoiler alert, Golden's is never happening. This is impossible. Unfortunately, they made an impossible video game. Insert, I do not believe it's statistically possible to get all golden. Could you actually go ahead and post that, because I am unaware of that. I haven't seen that one. I'll send it in the Discord as it's far over the word limit for YouTube. Fair, fair. Put it in the stream chat spoiler tag. Yeah, unfortunately, YouTube's character limit is only 200, which is less than half of Twitch's, which is at 500. I'm gonna go eat an apple. Okay, apple is wait. We have the copy pasta. A cautionary note about golden strawberries. I do not believe that it is statistically possible to get every golden strawberry without using assist mode or cheating in some way. I think that Maddie Thorson was trolling us by putting these strawberries in the game and having no way to tell if someone is using assist mode just by looking at the screen footage. Wait. And having no way to tell. I think she knows full well that it's impossible, and the whole thing is little more than a social experiment to see how many people will cheat and then try to pass their work off as legitimate. There is no achievement or reward for getting these strawberries. You don't unlock a special ending where Theo chips a tooth on the gold strawberries in your pie. You do get a stamp of gold strawberries on your save file if you succeed in getting all 25, but PC players have already learned to hack their save slot to manipulate these stamps, including removing the assist stamp. You don't have to hack to remove the assist stamp, unless that got changed. Because last time I checked, simply turning on assist mode, doing the things, and then turning off assist mode, the assist mode stamp goes away. Certain YouTubers who shall remain nameless claim to have gotten every golden strawberry legitimately within a week of the game's release, even going so far as to say it was fairly easy to do. False. I don't give a fuck what other games you've played. Having carefully inspected their videos and held extensive conversations with them, and hearing their conflicting stories about why they were forced to use an assist mode enabled save to make their videos, but did not have an assist mode enabled save slot to show at the beginning of the videos, I'm 100% certain these are doctored videos made by Nerdo Wells. That's not to say that these people aren't good at the game. Even making a doctored video to look like you got the gold strawberries without cheating requires a tremendous amount of skill at the game. Please do not take this as a personal attack. Okay, this is feeling less and less like a copy pasta and more like someone's own personal rant. Please do not take this as a personal attack against anyone for their videos. Rather, consider this a cautionary note to you. Do not take these videos as proof that it's possible to get these strawberries and decide that you too are going to accomplish this. Because if so-and-so YouTuber can do it, so can you. I have yet to see a legitimate video that convinces me it's possible in the hunt for clicks and subscribers. YouTubers sometimes deceive their audience and end up wasting their time. If you're going to attempt these golden strawberries, understand that if you want recognition for the feat, you're going to have to make sure that you have proof you're not cheating. If you're just doing this for your own personal sense of self-satisfaction, that's great, but nobody's going to believe that you got all golden strawberries if you tell them you did. Do not even attempt to tell people you accomplished this unless you have videos to back it up. Do not play on assist mode enabled slot and then expect people to believe that you didn't use any assist options. Play on a non-assist enabled save slot or don't bother. Show the full experience from title screen to level. Play with the game clock turned on. Pause the game on occasion so that people can see that you don't have assist mode available in your options. Play with the original music on. Don't make up some excuse about how you had to turn the music off because it was distracting. Okay. That's actually... Like, I have ADHD, so that is actually a legitimate distraction for me because my brain runs on a single track. If I'm focusing on something, any other distractions is magnified by powers of 10. Like, unironically. Anything to make it difficult to doctor the video. And even that might not be enough. The only surefire way to prove you did this is to live stream your accomplishment. Okay, well, I mean, I'm doing that. But more importantly, think long and hard before you even attempt this. Is it really worth it? Yes. People aren't going to believe you unless you show proof, and that proof is going to be difficult to produce. You're unlikely to be able to monetize a legitimate video because it will contain copyrighted music. You're not going to make money doing this. Don't let an ambitious YouTuber vying for clicks trick you into wasting your time. Understand that before you begin it, that it's probably an impossible feat. If you understand this and you still want to go for it, good luck. I sincerely hope you can prove me wrong. It used to be a note on the wiki. Why was this a note on the wiki? And yeah, this really feels like someone's personal rant as opposed to a copy pasta. Isn't that all good copy pastas? I don't know. I have not seen I haven't actually seen very many copy pastas. Like, one copy pasta I saw was a Hollow Knight copy pasta of, like, just use Defending Dark. I don't remember the whole thing, though. But I imagine, just as a warning sort of for people to not go for them, I don't think you should tell people or warn people to not go for them. Like, maybe give a heads up like, hey, this is harder than you're anticipating. Or like, hey, this is ridiculously hard. Like, because you don't... Someone unironically posts something that's way too self-serious and silly. I think the biggest issue with this being a copy pasta is it's too long to fit into any single text field. But, I don't think you should advise people to not do this. Yeah, there's the descending dark. But I don't think you should advise people to not do this. Like, maybe give a heads up that it's really hard. But, I mean, they're going to find out real quick whether or not they actually want to go for it. Also, good to see that the YouTube emotes are working properly. Some of the emotes didn't display properly in the chat box, and like it just put the raw string of the emote name in the chat display as opposed to the actual image. I find it becomes miserable at 3B. Those same rooms over and over and over. Yeah. Yeah, Chapter 3... Chapter 3 is kind of painful. Also, wait a minute. Hang on. You get a stamp of gold on your save file if you succeed in getting all 25 gold strawberries. There is only 7 levels. 7 times 3 is 21. Even if you include the dashless berry, that's only 22. Ooh. There are 8 levels? Eight levels? There's... Hello, DeLife? No, I know. I thought there was... Oh, no, wait a minute. Epilogue and prologue don't count as chapters. I thought it was 9 chapters total, minus epilogue and prologue, because they don't have berries. Oh, wait a minute. 8. That would be 24. Wait. Farewell doesn't have a B or a C side? Because otherwise it would be 28. No, wait, 27. How could it get worse than this in a B-side? I don't know. Up the ante to frame perfect tricks. Pixel perfect dashes. I don't know. They could add new mechanics, such as areas where you're not allowed to dash or grab or something. They could have, they could throw in core segments where the ground doesn't recharge your dash. There's things they can do. Or they could just steal ideas from the community. There's probably more than enough mods that exist for them to get inspiration from. Also, DeLife, I absolutely love that emote. That is beautiful. There's one really goofy screen in Farewell that feels right out of a mod. Well, I look forward to finding it and suffering. Okay. I just wanted to test for science if holding the very top of the block was a safe way to get through that. Turns out it's not. Because if you're going for... one thing that I realized yesterday is routing out for Goldens, you're going to want to sacrifice speed for safety, if at all possible. Like, if there's any place where you can find a 100% consistent, safe strategy, you want to use that. Because I don't need to do it fast, I just need to do it once. Although some of these rooms are starting to give me Path of Pain vibes. Just thorns and vines everywhere. All we're missing is the buzzsaws. Which is why it's crazy that the 202 speedrun record is only 3.5 hours. That's wild. How many deaths does the current world record have? Because I imagine 202 0 deaths takes longer because you want to be more careful and ensure you don't mess up. Whereas with a speedrun, you can go for a harder trick, mess up, and then, oh, you respawn in half a second. .202 deaths has been done exactly once. Yeah, that makes sense. Actually, question. 202 deaths, aka pseudo 100% 0 deaths. Did they also get all strawberries in Pico 8? Okay, when you say 100% deathless, do you mean 100% like all stamps? Or do you mean like all achievements? Because I don't know if in-game it actually tracks the 1-up. All stamps, achievements, berries, locations. Wild. Wait, what do you mean by locations? Because if you do all levels, that is all locations. Or rather, I guess I don't know what you mean by the term location. Unless you mean you have to actually, in the epilogue, you have to go look at the bird nest. Otherwise, it doesn't count. Some levels have a green flag after you finish, and some have a yellow flag. I thought the yellow flag was for getting a full clear. Which I believe is all berries, cassette, and heart. That means you visited every screen? Oh, that's interesting. No, it's full clear? Okay, well now I have conflicting information. And I cannot verify this information, because if I go to look at the wiki, I will get spoilers. I wish, for the speedrun timer options, I wish there was a way to have a third, smaller timer underneath the level timer that was for the individual room. It's full clear? Okay. And, is full clear all berries, cassette, and heart? Because that's what it felt like in my testing. I think that... Yeah, that's full clear? Okay. I think that's a new record in terms of distance. You know, if I ever make a precision platformer, I'm absolutely going to add some mechanic that keeps track of every death, for like how many times a given object has killed you, and how many times a given object type has killed you. And then I'll do like a global stats for that, so I can see like which object has killed the most people. Although once the modders get involved, that will probably make it so that that will change the stats. Come on, come on. Nope. Okay. Okay, transition the screen so the respawn updates. I forgot about that tiny sliver right there. I thought the block was going to go all the way. Okay. Interesting. Super hard room compared... What the fuck do you mean compared to the last? Oh, the cloud jump compared to the comb room? Oh, fair. I thought you were talking about this room is hard compared to comb. I'm not even sure what I'm supposed to do here, because it seems like there's feathers that exist for no reason. Oh. Excuse me? Okay, that is a really cool way to teach that mechanic. That is a really cool way to teach that mechanic. I like that. I like that a lot. Although I have... Okay, I think I'm pressing jump way too early. What's the technical name for that? I'm gonna call it the... I don't know. The Michael Jackson, for no reason whatsoever. Because it looks like a dance move. I don't think it was trying to teach, but the way it confused the player enough that they try random shit and discovers mechanics is cool too. Okay, the fuck? In what universe was I holding exclusively up? Okay, I'm gonna have to bounce off of that with the feather so that it falls. And my input display is gonna be a bit inaccurate for a moment because I'm gonna be swapping to analog stick. Oh. It's called reversing. Basically a prefix to a bunch of tricks that can be reversed like that when you do the jump. Wait a minute. Wait, no. The fuck? That entire thing is completely optional. No, wait, no. Because you have to wave dash here. Okay, so that is required. Okay, so I'm guessing those are gonna fall. So jump around, grab that next one, drop down, dash over, drop down, spring, fall into the crystals. Maybe that will give you 4 dashes? Because I find it very concerning that you're using so many terms, but you're not using the actual official in-game term. Is the community allergic to official terms or something? Fuck. Also, hyper and super are that's the same thing. Those are not those are I don't like those names. Because to the uninitiated, they seem like they're describing the same thing. Okay, clip that Twitch. Because I was pressing anything except for exclusively up. Okay, so I was pressing exclusively up for like a single frame. It's just a damn dash and a jump. Wait, so that's what the community calls a super? Just dash jump? That doesn't need a name, it's a dash jump. And if you do a normal dash instead of a demo dash, it's an extended super as you regain your dash. You regain your dash as well if you do a demo dash. See? Wait, so if a super is just... You don't regain your dash if you jump too quickly. That's also true for the dash jump. Wait, so if a super is just a dash jump, then what's the hyper? Is that the community fake name for wave dashing? Which one is the hyper dash? If a super is just a normal dash jump. It's the community real name, damn it. No. The devs already gave it a name. The community doesn't get to rename it. Sorry. I don't make the rules. I just say what they are and enforce them. Thami, I'm not sure what you're referring to. I was just asking what hyper dash was. If wave dashing is... Like, if it was the same thing. Community made both names. One was canonized. Demo jump? Demo jump is just... It's just... I just do this. I don't have to actually try and be fancy. Except for whatever reason, it's not working anymore. Crouch dash is set to X. The game seems to insist that wave dashing is separate from doing the same thing on the ground. If you do a dash jump, the wave dash has a much shallower... If you downward dash into a jump, the arc of the jump is much shallower than if you just dash and jump. And you don't... You absolutely regain your dash. What? Thami, what are you talking about? Also, the wave dash is... I think it's just faster. But with hypers, you don't regain a... Okay, I don't know what anybody is talking about anymore. There's too many terms being thrown around, and my brain is not tracking everything. Also, I don't get this. Crouch dash is not working. I have that bound to the X key. I guess cancel is bound to the X key, but nothing else is. Unless demo dash is just disabled right now for whatever reason. You have enough time after dashing to get it back. So is it you have to be grounded after X amount of frames? Crap. Wait, why are you saying the demo jump is hyper? No, the demo jump is the crouch dash. Okay, so dash jump has higher arc, wave dash has shallower arc and is just faster. Demo makes dash jumps into... Okay, what is a hyper? Because I've been getting conflicting information. Down dash at ground and... No, that's a wave dash. You're doing it right now. A wave dash... Down dash at ground and jump. A wave dash is when you start it in the air. The only way to down dash is to be in the air. I mean, I guess you can... Do you mean that? You mean a crouch dash? Oh, that's a little bit faster. Maybe? Yeah, that's a little bit faster. Oh, that might just be the wave dash mechanic in a different context. Faster and more distance with less height. Yeah, I think that might just be a wave dash. A wave dash from the ground. So you don't need to jump to do it. No, it's the same mechanic, it just has a different starting point. Yeah, that definitely feels identical to a wave dash. Often called the grounded version hypers. I personally, I would just call that a grounded wave dash, but I definitely see the need for a distinction. It makes no sense. It's the same. Yeah, it's the exact same mechanic. Because the mechanic is be in a crouched state while moving forward fast and jump. And you can't make silly acronyms. In my opinion, accuracy is more important than silly acronyms. I'm impressed with your reverse supers. Thank you. I just think Hyper is a better name, short and cool. Yeah, but Wave Dash is official. So, unfortunately, Hyper is irrelevant. Okay, now that the question of terminology is out of the way, I can actually play the game. If you can't see Splipidibidroost, what is life? No, I will not explain it. Splipidroost. Okay, so just as a recap to make sure I understand, midair, wave dash. Grounded, hyper, dash jump, super. What are you talking about? Oh, you got a wave there. That sounds fine. Absolutely perfect. I think you got a wave there works because wave is a single syllable. And it's an easy word to say. But do I, like, am I understanding the terms correctly? Midair, wave dash, hyper, and then that's just super? Or rather, dash jump? These are three different things well, three different names. There wasn't a fourth one that someone threw in, was there? Yeah, that's it, and they're all useful in slightly different ways. Okay. Also, just realized a thing. Celeste is room-based. So you could absolutely do, like, a Celeste randomizer, because some rooms can be done backwards. Fuck. Okay, there we go. Yo, imagine a Celeste randomizer that was just the entire game, like one quote-unquote level, and you just had to go through every single screen in a randomized order. That would be wild. Wait, no, that actually wouldn't work for some rooms, because some rooms require backtracking and stuff. And some rooms have multiple entrances. Okay, I think I actually just, clip that. That feels like I just cheated death. Okay, no. I thought I somehow dashed at the same time as the death animation started, but it looks like I saved myself just barely in time. But also, yeah, I don't know why crouch dash wasn't working. Also, I'm mildly upset that the devs didn't call this Demo Dash. Because it's underneath the Advanced section, so this isn't for the casuals, so the casuals don't need to understand what that means. Okay, so I think I understand everything in this room except for the last part. Although it looks like I'm going to hit 2 of those crystal things, and maybe it'll give me 4 dashes? I, I guess it just invited a lot of questions about why exactly it's called that, officially by the game, no less. Yeah, true, but it's in the advanced section, which I feel if you're messing around with settings that are labeled advanced, like, you should already be aware of what they are. Also, what happened to the game's name being official? It is. It's a crouch dash. I would rather it be called a demo dash because that's a cooler name, but it's not, unfortunately. Also, I don't know if... Well, obviously the game's name is official, but... Hello, giant tapeworm. Now I'm conflicted because I don't agree with my own opinion. Also, I find it wild that they expected you to do any of this without analog stick. Like, there's just... I can do feather all fine with D-pad controls. Well, you are a better gamer than I. Because I don't see how you even have enough... Not even that it's harder to control, but because you can't do tighter turns, I'm surprised that the timer would last long enough. Okay, it feels like... I don't know if it's wanting me to do that spike wall jump. That feels intended. But it also feels like there might be another way. Like, maybe it wants me to just... like, wall jump with good timing. Oh no, I'm a dumbass. I'm ignoring the entire central mechanic of this entire everything. Hey, you know the mechanic that this entire level is centered around? You should probably use that. Sometimes you just forget the mechanic of the entire everything. Yeah. Or you can do that. That also works. Yeah, like earlier, I forgot that wall bounces were a thing, and I was like, wait, how the fuck do I get through here? Farewell sounds like it would be absolute hell for minimum dashes. Or is the strat to just wait for the timer glitch to remove all of the hitboxes, and then you just jump to the... You just jump all the way through. Game, can you please stop with the... Oh, not game. The game is fine. The controller. The controller is the issue. But yeah, does anyone know if the minimum dash strat for this level is to just wait for the timer so that the hitboxes go away? Because that feels like what you would probably do. Interesting. You can wall grab out of a feather. That's like the main thing the timer glitch is known for, right? Oh, I thought it was primarily used for minimum grabs. I think that's where I first heard about it. Or no, wait. No, maybe it was min dash. I can't remember what the video I saw was about. Okay, so you're definitely supposed to hit that spring. So maybe you need to down dash as you're falling in order to catch up. Also, depending on which spikes the timer removes, that could technically be a viable strat for 202 Deathless. Although, it's probably just better to actually learn the game. Because is it the level timer or the file timer that affects that? Because if it's just the level timer, then you would be having to wait a long time to actually do that. Also, why is the level timer gone? Thank you. Ooh. Oh, no, you can just fall faster. Interestingly enough, I think this might be the first time that the fast fall is required. Level timer, of course, would be fucked if it was the file timer. Well, what do you mean? No, the level... If it was the file timer, that just means you would have to wait once. The level timer means you have to wait for every single timer. every single level that you wanted to use it on. I didn't know you could fast fall up until this point. Oh, that's hilarious. This screen was a bit controversial for the required fast fall. Controversial because the game doesn't explain the fast fall. It'd be fucked because the game would stop working properly if you had a file for long enough. Oh. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Although, I'm surprised... Like, I think the video did explain it, but I'm surprised that something like a level timer would affect spike collision. Like, you would think a game object would just be a game object. Get back here, you little shit. Oh, I think this is it. No? You know, kind of wish I didn't know vaguely where the Moonberry was. I'd rather not know at all. Ooh, oh, that's a new save point. Okay, I'm going too fast. Yeah, like, fun fact about save points, they didn't used to glow or have an animation. Yeah, I think I would prefer it to just be a symbol in the background. I think I would like that more. Oh. This is the goofy modded feeling room. Yeah, this is definitely a much different than everything else so far. overly stretched block gimmick. What do you mean by floating platforms? Like, there's been floating platforms in the game so far. Oh, come on. You know, I need to get better at the precision part of the precision platforming. I'm pretty sure the jump-through platforms are always connected to the ground everywhere. No. No, there's segments in the very first level where they're explaining the mechanic of you can go through spikes. There's totally... Oh, you mean connected to the ground on the sides? You know, I was thinking about flipping through the VOD so I can check, but that I don't think I went through that room earlier today. I have a feeling we're getting close to the end for two reasons. One, I just saw the burb again, and two, I was spoiled that the tower is roughly halfway. Okay, this room doesn't seem too bad. Okay, you can maybe do that. There we go. Excuse me. Okay, so bounce off, dash up, bounce off. Wait, bounce up, bounce off, dash up, dash on to the very top, jump off and bounce over, dash up to wall bounce over to land on again. So I gotta leave space on the hairs for myself. Bounce over, dash through the crystal, then bounce over, double dash up to hit that. This is gonna be fucked. Oh no, wait a minute. The spring also recharges my dash. Although it definitely springs me too far to... The fuck? That thing moves fast. Okay, so... Bounce, bounce, wall bounce, run across. I'm pretty sure this block is on the slow setting. Okay, then maybe it's just the room layout, because this thing feels like it's going pretty fast. Okay, so I guess I love my blocks moving at Mach 4. Indeed. Yeah, I suppose if you didn't have to be doing all this extra stuff, it would be moving pretty slow. Okay, so maybe I spring across, dash, dash, dash. Okay, so spring across, dash up to hit that, over, 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 up to hit the spring, then dash up to hit this spring, then dash over to hit the spring on the other side, and then you leave. Dying from that bottom death plane looks weird. I don't think so. Well, I mean, it's possible that you were just seeing things, but it's also possible that there was just a one-off visual glitch that happened. I think I'm going too fast. A few deaths back looks slightly screen shaky. Okay. Hey, Thame, can you confirm? Because Twitch doesn't like having fun. Thought there might have been a camera trigger that didn't extend all the way down. Maybe. What the fuck? When I'm trying to do diagonals, it doesn't do any diagonals. When I'm trying to do cardinals, oh, let's have all the diagonals. And, you know, the worst part is, this wouldn't matter if it was any other genre. I can't see it, but maybe I'm looking at the wrong deaths. That's fine. Oh, actually, Thami, because the chat log is on screen, go back to the point to where Halanshan sent that message, and then check like the 5 to 10 deaths before that message appears. Because checking anything after that is it doesn't help, because it's not possible to be what they're referring to. Also, how the heck do you pronounce your name? Because HL not work good for English. Like Halanshan is the closest that I got. This feels like there should be something back here. Okay, you can... You can crouch in midair. It's H. Lanshan? I originally made it to be shit to pronounce on purpose. Now it's just kind of annoying. Yeah. It's like Cthulhu. It doesn't actually have a pronunciation. It's just whatever you think is best. And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get through those right there to grab that wall, because that looks like a place where you would put a secret. Though there are some people who pronounce it funny, so that's fun. Okay. Yeah, okay. The crouch dash just isn't working. What the fuck? Okay. One pronounces that as halation, and I'm just like, that's just a real word, but go off, I guess. What? No, that is not halation. There's no A between the H and the L. It's Halanshan. Okay. Crouch dash. I did not find it. At most, it is that sometimes you don't see the bottom of the 3 blocks on the wall, but I don't know. Okay. Wait, no. Not only is halation wrong because they added an extra A, but they also removed the first of the N's. Okay, I am going to temporarily change my keyboard inputs. Okay, edit layout. How do I save this? Export layout. Celeste for input. Input display. Confirm. I'm so bad with fumbling unknown names. I feel like... I feel that I'm actually fairly competent at pronouncing things that I haven't seen before. Oh, like the first time I read a name, I misread it and stick with it forever. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Okay, Celeste input display. Apply layout. Okay, well, it still has the other layout applied. Oh, I need to reset this layout because it's still edited. Edit layout. Can I just... Is there just a mass revert changes? Okay. Okay, so options, controller, clear dash, crouch stat. Crouch dash. Yeah, okay, so it's not just that keyboard is broken. It doesn't want to crouch dash at all. That's very odd. What the fuck? Crouch dash mode, hold. What the fuck does hold mean? It's not like... Okay, I hold the button. It's not doing anything. Okay, well now it's working. Okay, I don't... Okay. So, unfortunately, there isn't a secret over there. Maybe it meant that if you held the demo button, your normal dashes would become demos? That's interesting. Let's test that. Okay, dash X, crouch dash. Let's just set that to Y. Okay, so dash. Oh, that is absolutely how it works. That's interesting. I wonder why that's... I wonder why that's a thing, because, like, I imagine it would be better to just... Like, if you have to hold the secondary button in order to have it apply, wouldn't it be better to just press the secondary button? Nope. Okay, I'm... keyboard... Menu. Cancel. If you bind both dash and demo to the same button, would that work? I think I already tried that, but we can try again. Oh, nope, that absolutely does work. I'm still sort of mad that the button is a thing at all. Kids these days don't even know how to do the real input. Yeah, that's understandable. Okay, so then I can just come in here because I'm only ever going to be using one or the other. But I suppose it was kind of needed. Macroing it instead wasn't preventable or anything. No, I mean, it wasn't. Doing an upward demo dash without that button might be a bit challenging. True. Wait, actually. Oh yeah, if you have to be holding down, it's impossible. I mean, I guess on keyboard maybe, but on controller, if you're not playing with a Switch Joy-Con, it just is impossible to press down and up at the same time. Unless you have a broken controller, I guess. But yeah, that's an unfortunate thing about macros, is they are, especially for something as simple as this, they're kind of hard to monitor. I mean, unless you're just going to require every single... I gotta go? Okay, have a good day. Unless you're going to require every single run to use input display. But even then, that only helps so much. I never even knew the other direction demos were a thing, since the 3A skip requires one to the side, and it sort of stole the spotlight. Yeah, I could definitely see that being a thing. Another implication of just having a single button for the demo dash is it makes it viable to use in any scenario. So you could just, instead of having to actually do a demo dash, which could be tricky potentially, you can just use the button. So like any places where you need tight dashes, you could just have a different button be for the demo dash to make it slightly easier. That's a new personal best. And I suppose it doesn't help if your controller is being a douche, being a big old pile of mean. I wonder if Steam is compatible with Joy-Cons. Because I know you can play with a Switch Pro controller. Although there's probably third-party controllers that are made with, like, fully separated D-pad. Well, thank you for the follow, Megan. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy my pain and suffering. Hello. How's it going? I've been on this room for dozens of deaths. So, it's going normal. Probably about as normal as Farewell normally goes. I did spend a little bit of time messing around and trying to get up into that corner in case there might be a secret tunnel. I eventually did get into there, and unfortunately there is nothing. How long have you been streaming in general? If I take a look at YouTube... Okay, content, live... Date. Technically, my first stream was November 4th, 2022, but I didn't really do anything serious until, like, semi more recently. I gotta scroll back a little bit. June 29th, 2024 was when I first started, like, doing a serious streaming. And by serious, I mean, like, streaming almost every day. Well, I mean, you can always ask a question. Whether or not I have an answer is a separate matter entirely. I'm sorry, but I am not giving commissions at the moment. Also, I don't really have anything that would warrant art. Interesting. New record. There we go, that's what I need to do. Okay, I'm going to take a small break. My hand is starting to hurt a little bit. So I'm going to go drink some water and stuffs. Okay, I am back. I finished the rest of my apple. Hello. Oh, I went a little bit too fast. Have you done the seasides? No. I looked at them a little bit, but I wanted to do this. It sounded more fun in the moment. However, I have unlocked them. Although, I guess that's kind of self-evident. It would be pretty hard to get to this location without having unlocked them. Although I think it is technically possible, I just don't know how to. Yes! Here we go! They're pretty hard, but Dude. Dude, don't spoil things. It's right there on the screen. It's also in the title. Okay, great. Okay. That's not really no, it absolutely is a spoiler. I know next to nothing about them. I know next to nothing about the seasides, so telling me anything, especially the level structure, that's 100% a spoiler. Like, sorry, I didn't mean to... I understand, and people will... It's hard to break muscle memory, especially if you're used to talking in casual settings where you can just mention anything. But, like... I need to figure something else out, because, like, not even just you, but just often, like, this giant text in the middle of the screen isn't enough to get people to think about what they're about to say. Like, it's in the title, it's on the screen, but apparently people don't read. Oh! Oh, that's interesting. The orbs are affected by the wind. because we've known about them, so people just assume without thinking. Can we have it in flashing text, please? I mean, I absolutely could make that. That would be very easy to do. But yeah, no. Casual, not casual, reflexive assumption and like reflexive communication is probably the biggest issue, which is a shame because that's something that's really hard to fight because it's just fighting muscle memory. But also, like, I think it's also just a difference between me and apparently everybody else on the planet. Because I don't want to know anything. Like, that's not hyperbole. I would prefer to not have anybody tell me anything. Full stop. Like, it's not a blind playthrough if people just tell me things. Like, I want to have the... One, I want to have the developer intended experience. So, like, I want to just play the game. And two, I want to have the joy of actually discovering things, figuring things out. Like, that would be exciting. Someone just telling me, hey, if you do these techniques, you can do a boobity-boop. And I'm like, great, great. Now I don't get to find that on my own. Some people don't realize that some of the things they discovered / were spoiled on can be heavy spoilers for other. Yeah, that too. Some people might not consider something spoilers. Some people might not... Well, one, you don't know how much that the other person doesn't know. So you might say something thinking they already know it when they don't know it. I do that except for puzzle games like Portal. Yeah, I especially don't want spoilers for puzzle games, because if you tell me the solution to a puzzle, you are nigh physically taking a part of the game away, because solving the puzzle is the game. But in general, I don't want spoilers, but specifically for puzzle games, that's a one-way ticket to Bansville. Existence of a lot of speed text, the existence of hearts, etc. are the main things in this game. Yeah. You're not stupid, you just acted without thinking, based on muscle memory, from what it seems. It's only stupid if you've been corrected and then continue to make the same mistake. Oh, no, like at puzzle games? Yeah, that's understandable. Some of them are pretty tricky. But... Okay. Fuck. I really like puzzle games, to the point to where I keep trying to find secrets in games that were not designed to have secrets. Wait. Oh, I didn't think that worked. I thought I tried that already. Okay, that's much easier than what I was trying to do. I was probably supposed to wave dash. But yeah, just as a general rule of thumb, if you have not verified that I'm aware of something, I would prefer you not mention it unless I am explicitly asking for assistance in something. Because, like, occasionally I will ask for something to be explained. Okay. Okay, that is the end. Although, there is one exception to that. If I am trying to, like, this is more so applicable for puzzle games, but if I'm messing around with something, trying to figure out if it's a secret or not, but it's actually just an Easter egg, that does bypass the prior rules. Like, if something's just an Easter egg, I want to know, so that I don't waste my time and chat's time. Because I am absolutely the kind of person that will be oblivious to something, and then just keep testing different things for 3 hours. Oh, there's multiple different ways to do this. Interesting. Oh, okay, that's cool. Oh! Oh, that was mostly luck. Okay. That was clean. I know. Yeah, the orb was coming in. The orb was coming in. I realized that what was about to happen, and I kind of just panicked and dashed downward. I did not expect to actually make it through. Okay. Okay, I think I need to do a smaller jump. Okay, first, here's something to test. Okay, if you do just hold down, you die. Hold down to die. Wonder how many ways in total there are to make it through that part. There's like 5 splitting paths. True. Because there's the initial section where you have 2 different routes. Then the second section where you have 2 routes. So, I don't know. Definitely a lot. Okay, let's see if I can actually jump back out at all. Okay. Okay, you can. Am I... Okay, I don't see what getting to that wall does for me. Oh, no, I'm a dumbass. No, I'm not supposed to go to that wall at all. I'm supposed to jump in there, grab the wall, crystal down, jump out, dash up, then fall back in, dash up to re-get the crystal, then fall down, dash out, dash up to hit the spring, and then dash to the exit. What I would give to erase my memory and learn the game all over again. That's true of so many different games. Well, just most media in general. $2. Yeah. Here's a question. Oh, no. I was trying to see if I could just do a neutral jump and it would line up, but it does not look like it does. Yeah, a neutral jump also just doesn't go far enough. And you know what's the worst part? Is if Badeline was here, she could just fly over and grab the key. And we wouldn't have to deal with this. Okay, I'm trying to see if there was different button combinations I could do to make my fall slower. It does not look like there is. Oh. Ah, yes. The one time I get it is the time I forget to grab the thing. Okay, just double checking. There's, like, nowhere for me to go. Oh, no, wait. The dash crystal is a one-time consumable. It's not a respawning one. So what the fuck? Oh, sneaky. They didn't like the solution you were going for. But my solution is so much better. How? Because it's cooler. Like that would have been so much better. Or rather, it would have been harder, but I think it would have been much more satisfying. Because, like... Oh, oh, I keep forgetting about the entire point of this level. You are a genius. Yeah. You know, if I could describe my gameplay style in like a nutshell, forget the main mechanic and find another solution. Because I keep forgetting that you're supposed to be wave dashing for all this stuff. How do you just find different solutions to everything? It's because... I think it's because I look at everything like a puzzle, rather than there's one intended solution. Because, like, me looking at this screen, I forgot that wave dashing was a thing, so that seemed like the obvious solution. And the most funny thing is you said, if only Badalin was here. Yeah. Well, while the game gave you an alternative LU? Oh, what's an LU? Oh, I meant to laugh. Oh, lol. Yeah, and then I would probably get to this screen, and then remember that the wave dash exists, and then be like, oh, I'm a dumbass. Like, if that other solution had worked. Okay, so let's actually think about this instead of just staring. Okay, launch over, grab, jump to the other side. That's going to fall down, so I hit the key and then jump over, get the recharge, jump over. That has moved away somewhere else. Jump over, maybe use one of the dashes, land on the launch block, and then get back over here, climb those, and then dash across. Okay, that seems simple enough. Nope. I hate cycles. Oh! That doesn't. Those blocks do not fall. Okay, so I see what I need to do. I need to stop killing myself. Also, I think Farewell now holds the record for most time spent in a single level for base completion. I want to make a joke about LU standing for L something Ultra, but I couldn't come up with it in time. Yeah, I was thinking it was a tech name. Light Dash Ultra. Oh, it's the volcano blocks that you have to actually be holding on to. Like, you can't just be gripping and sliding. You have to hold them in order for them to launch. Oh, that was almost amazing. Some tech in Celeste I consider to not really exist, Ultra being one of them. You need, like, a specific setup for it to do anything. Oh, like it's a tech that requires, like, precise geometry, so it only works in certain levels. Basically just diagonal down dash after hyper-ring. minute. I don't need that volcano block. Wait, maybe I do. Huh, interesting. Okay, yeah, I think I do need the volcano block. Also, I forgot that I have crouch dash equipped, so I don't need to jump to do a wave dash. Okay, so I actually paid attention that time. When you get the key, the spike gate goes straight upward. So that's good to keep in mind. Okay, I need to... Stamina management. Oh, no! Okay, these don't fall. These don't fall. Okay, saved it. Okay, how about I wait? Oh, okay. Why is there an alternate path? Why am I coming back up? What? Why is there multiple paths? Oh, because I'm a dumbass. You know, one of these days I'm gonna remember the primary mechanic of the level. And that day is going to be after I have beaten the level. Accidentally made a room where an ultra is useful. Nice. Wait, so... Hyper is wave dash, and you said an ultra is a down dash after a hyper. So is that just 2 wave dashes in a row? Oh, you have to do the wave dash to keep your dash. Because if you follow the right path, the game is just like, ah, haha, fuck you. So that's an entire alternate path that's a red herring. Not onto the ground, but to air, so you get a lot of speed plus right down. Oh, okay. So it, like, converts your horizontal momentum into downward diagonal momentum? Yeah, my brain is not very good with time. So, I don't... Okay. Yeah, so, fuck. Just work, please. You'd better hope the level designer put a piece of ground about 4 blocks down and 14 blocks right of where you initially hyper, so you can convert that momentum into a jump that goes slightly farther than a hyper. Wait, 4 blocks down and 14 right? Wow, so that sends you really far. Also, I feel like I'm missing something, because this is bullshit. Okay. If you actually pay attention... wait a second. If you hold the direction of the dash jump, you go so much further than just a dash jump. It's the Matrix, indeed. Welcome to the stream, CMS. Yeah, this still hasn't been explained why everything is glitching out. But I bet I'm gonna get an explanation soon. If I could preserve my dash, that would be wonderful. Another tech I consider non-existent stream block. Okay, I'm just gonna learn my lesson and just not ask what that is. Wait, can you jump out of a dream block if you dash in any direction except for up or right? Because I don't see how jumping out of a... You did a dream block jump but lost your dash and went in a lower arc. I don't see how jumping out of a dream block when you're going downward does anything. This is a contender for new worst level. Or rather, worst room. You do a hyper input when about to exit a dream block, and it, as previously mentioned, rips you off. So it's just... So it's getting the trajectory of a wave dash in the position of leaving a dream block. Oh, there's 4 of them. This is bullshit. Okay, we have hit music go away mode. See, like, oh, you have to fast fall. Fuck. That's why nothing's working. Because it's bullshit. We got wave dashing, we've got cycles, and we've got fast fall. Okay. Turns out turning off the music makes it so my brain can focus. Okay, you just make like a narrow tunnel of spikes and put a refill crystal there to make up for the trick stealing your dash. And if you got yourself the one setup where the dream hyper is useful. You know, again, one of these days, I will remember that this mechanic exists. Oh, that's interesting. I was not expecting to be able to clip that. Although that's probably not what they want you to do. This room used to have Mega Cheese. There used to just be solid ground where the falling block is. Oh, like underneath of it? Wait, but then couldn't you just do a... Can you just do a this? A wave dash off of the ground? Everyone just awkwardly went back to the solid block and never knew what the intended thing was. Oh, okay. I thought you meant they could do something like this and then just dash over to the block. I went too fast. Yo, what the fuck? What the fuck? And you grab that, and it just carries you... There was no falling block, it was just ground. Oh, okay. Okay, well... Clearly, after I get the crystal a second time, I dash over and then dash up, right? And then that carries me to victory. Oh, that's what's happening. When I was doing... Sometimes I would get like a super corner boost. I think I might have been unintentionally doing wave dashes on spike pixels, because it was like very infrequently that it would actually happen. But if I had crouch dash bound instead, I could accidentally do that. Okay, I feel like I'm missing something. Because doing that is too fast. But if I take any longer, I die. Unless it wants me to delay just enough. Yeah, that... Oh, that might have been good. Okay, that I need to do up dashes so I can actually spend some time falling. There we go. Okay. Oh, thank you for some easy nonsense. Who needs no wave dash? I don't need a wave dash. Whoops. Huh? Oh, I have to grab the wall. Some people have a rough time here if they don't know about the feather wall grab thing. Interesting that you can grab out of the feather. Also, I appreciate that I can just hold up and right and just time these. Their strats for waiting out the feather timer are really funny. Oh, that sounds painful. Also, the hitbox for the feather is fairly lenient. Although, I don't know why you would have to wait out the timer. Like, the timer runs out pretty quickly. Oh, I guess that one, you might have to... You might have to wait it out. Oh, here comes the core. Here comes the core. Do-do-do-do. Oh, except it's easy. It's core easy mode. Because you actually get your dashes back. Fuck. But yeah, So far, that's 2 mechanics that are required for this level that the game doesn't explain. Feather grab and fast fall. Getting dashes from these is so sick. Yeah, it's really nice. Although, given that we're now into core gameplay... Oh, I missed that one. But now that we're getting into the mechanics with the core, we're getting closer to the end. I need to remember I don't always have to hold down the jump button. I'm allowed to have small bounces. Oh wait, they want me to go over there. You know what? That makes a lot more sense. Wait, no, I also need to go down here. Chicken wing, hello. Oh no! Why? Why? Why did you have to bring back the worst mechanic in the game? Still feels like I've not seen the ice balls used in mods. Don't get it. One of the best mechanics when it's not in the core mode. Actually, you know, if it's not in the wind, the ice balls would be less annoying. Chicken wings or drumsticks? Obviously drumsticks, they have like 5 times the meat. Oh, dude. Dude, why'd you snowballs? Now no, I don't want snowballs. Oh, theoretically, if they had the same amount of meat? If you could somehow make them have the same amount of meat, I would still probably do drumstick, because the meat is in a large, like, rounded thing around the central core cylinder of bone, so it's easier to take full bites, whereas a chicken wing, it's more flatter and more nuanced with the bone placement, so you have to kind of dig more, so the drumstick is just, it's just more convenient. Why is Granny destroying the moon? I want to know why Granny hates the moon. What's your favorite Sarah? Probably the one from The Land Before Time. But as for my favorite cereal, I don't know. I haven't had cereal in many a moon. No cereal? Yeah, I prefer no cereal. Hey, to the devs of Celeste, for future projects, one thing you should consider is just because you can mix multiple mechanics doesn't mean you should. No! No, not Dimension X. We don't want Dimension X. That means even more golden strawberries. Oh, this is gonna... Unless the wind stops for the snowballs, this is gonna be bullshit. Assuming there are snowballs. The giant gaps makes me think there's snowballs, and you mentioned something about snowballs. Ice balls? No, they're snowballs. And what are you talking about? Snow is ice. Being the ice version of fireballs? No, that's in the core. Oh! The ice balls! Oh, the core ice balls. I thought... Oh, when you... I'm a dumbass. I thought you were referring to the snowballs that get thrown at you in level 4. Okay, I hate this controller. Like, I'm pressing only up, but no. Oh, I'm starting to get legitimately upset at all these misinputs and this bullshit wind. Like, I'm holding down. Okay, let's put that in slow motion. Oh my... Oh my goodness, I fucking let go of the button for 5 frames. And so I dash right instead of down right. Wait, I thought Granny Dies was a fake spoiler. It was... Oh, I thought Granny Dies was a fake spoiler. Wait, why would they lie? I mean, if they're getting review copies, they're gonna review the game. Okay. Okay. This is... Oh, it's not intuitive in the slightest. Wait. Okay. Yeah, no, that is not intuitive in the slightest. Oh, the fuck you! The 1 pixel. The 1 pixel that could have fucked me over. Oh, this is even more fun. This is better than snowballs. Oh, hang on. This is my least favorite checkpoint. I don't know what you're talking about. That's pretty easy. If you cheese it with the crouch. Oh, they gotta actually hold back on that one. And by... Do you mean this room as a whole, or just this part? I think it's also a major golden berry choking point due to those inconsistent things. Which parts are inconsistent? The wind? Because all the issues that I had in this room was due to hardware and my own skill. All? I don't know. The timing for hitting the springs are a bit... You just kind of hope you hit it? I don't know. As long as I got the jumps correctly, it seemed to work out fine for me. Also, what the fuck is this nonsense? Why do we have frozen conveyor belts? Oh, so I can't grab things. That makes sense. Is that wanting me to chain wall bounces? I'm not sure how they would do it differently, but I'm a little surprised that there aren't multiple key types. Or, like, maybe, like, multiple key colors. So that, like, you could make it so that the player has to get certain keys in certain orders. Oh, that's just wall jump into dash. I don't even need to do fancy neutrals. Fuck. Okay, I can't tell if I need to jump before I leave or immediately after I leave. They're treating the ice walls like they're spikes? Oh. Oh, that makes more sense. No, but if I think it's better if I just don't touch the walls at all. Fuck. No, I'm not even getting past the first one. And no, you're not imagining things. Neutral climbing on ice walls is a bit harder. Okay. I wasn't even thinking about that. I don't have enough experience with neutrals to be able to tell a difference. Is it... Man, is it jump as I'm leaving or jump immediately after I leave? Or like before? Because I can't tell what the timing is on this. Do you want to know the... Sorry, avocado. What's the timing on this avocado? Wait, fuck, that's not implemented yet. Yes, I would like to know. Avocado is the spoiler safe word that I have chosen, but I don't have that actually implemented into the spoiler command. Wall bounce off the ice? What? No, that is not what... Moai Lord, that is not the question I was asking. I was asking, what is the timing for getting the much higher bounce, the much higher jump off of this? I was asking nothing about how to actually solve the thing. The live stream, thank you. That's the actual thing you should be asking if you don't know what I'm talking about. The end? Thank you. People misinterpret things, you know? Yeah, but if you are not understanding, you should ask for clarification. Although, I wasn't mentioning anything about wall bounces, so I don't know how you could have misinterpreted that. Like, I am almost never going to ask for the solution to the puzzle. I don't think you said anything about conveyors. I was asking... I mean, I didn't explicitly say the word conveyor, but I was very clearly talking about them. I was asking about the timing to get the higher boost. The timing to jump off of the ice to get to the next conveyor. Okay. Except for the part where a wall bounce doesn't have any timing. Keep at it? Yeah, no, I'm going to. I'm not going to use the actual solution because now that it's been given to me, that would be cheating. No. Okay, wrong button. And I wasn't looking at your... Oh, okay. Okay, that's somewhat reasonable. I think the way you think is the right way for running speedruns. You think outside the box, which equals innovations and equals speedrun strats. Yeah, I very much like finding multiple ways of doing things. But when it comes to speed tech and speedruns, I'm definitely not a speedrunner. I just don't like that style of gameplay. Like, I enjoy watching it, I just don't enjoy playing it. So what I usually do is I prefer just labbing and finding a bunch of stuff, and then I throw all of the information at the professionals to see what they can do with it. Although it is a mildly unfortunate way of thinking, because I tend to go for the very first solution that I see, and just ignore other possibilities. So I often overlook the intended solution. Because I see the first idea that comes to mind, and I'm like, oh, that's going to work. I'm just going to keep doing it that way until it goes through. Like, if you want a perfect example of, like, of how my mind works, on my YouTube, I have a playlist for stream clips, things that I think were worth archiving, in a specific format. In the Talos Principle, there's one puzzle that is simple. So simple. It just requires you to get a little bit of the ways into the game to unlock something, but simple. I ended up using, like, items from, like, 3 different areas of the map, when really you only need to pull items from 1 area of the map. Because I just missed something. Because I didn't explore the map thoroughly enough. Yeah. Okay, so when I get over there, it's fall down. Well, clearly the intended solution is to fall down, do a bunch of neutrals into a pixel jump, into more neutrals and pixel jumps, and then you use the 2 dashes to get onto the block. Clearly. No. You fall down, wall bounce, into a... that looks like a double wall bounce. Into grab the block. And then it drags you over there. And then, clearly, you drop down through there, dash right into the secret exit, which gives you the 203rd strawberry. One of these days, I'm just going to make my own puzzle game, so all of these amazing ideas I have that always end up being wrong, I can actually use them. I can't tell if I'm supposed to jump while I'm still on the conveyor belt, or if it's... actually, hang on, maybe it's just... I would so play that game. The thing is, like, I don't even know what genre it would be. Oh. Fuck. Because, like, I would probably do something, like, make a game similar to Celeste, for example, but then there's a second secret game with like hidden stuff around the map and stuff. That's how some puzzle games do it. They present themselves as a standard-looking game, but then there's a bunch of secrets that you have to find in order to get to the true ending. Although, if I ever make a precision platformer, I'm going to have... Fuck. I'm going to have one of the levels be like a hotel-themed level that's like on... like near the ocean somewhere. And the entire level is going to be a Celeste reference. And it's going to be called the Seaside Hotel. That is so close to working. Also, let me know if I ever get too loud. I can't actually hear my voice, so sometimes when I get excited, it sounds like I get too loud. Almost. Okay, so... Oh, okay, I don't think it's actually wall bounce off of that bottom block. I think it's just do a wall jump to get the key, and then you dash, and then you use your dashes to get up there. You're fine? Okay, that's good. Almost. Oh, wait a second. Clip, 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 clip. Clip that. That was a successful attempt, so I can actually... Okay, on the successful attempt, I think I just... I definitely did jump before I left. Because it had the wall jump puffy puffs. I think I just did a max height wall jump or something. Fuck. Although that's a new personal best. Wait, I think I just got a pixel jump there. That's crazy. Accidental pixel jump. Oh, Interesting. Okay, if a wall bounce doesn't work there... Oh, thank you for the follow, Kindra. I hope you enjoy me fumbling to find the solution. Okay, well, if a wall bounce there kills you... Maybe it's just wall jump, dash up twice, and wall bounce on the second one, completely skipping the first one. Because I think after... Oh, thank you for the follow, Moai. Although, my TTS notifications pronounced it Moe, which was very funny. I'm pretty sure a wall bounce on that second one would be enough to get you all the way up. Okay, I think I'm getting better at the timing. Okay. That was close. Music's a banger, though. This game has amazing music. Maybe that first one is just to help you align yourself? Although this is the last level of the DLC, so they're not going to be generous like that. So it's probably intends you to use the first one for something. Maybe I just got unlucky with that first time I got the wall bounce. I'm gonna drink water. Yeah, because that's not getting me anywhere near high enough. I think I might have to do the double wall bounce in order to have enough speed. I feel like you've said surely they're not going to be generous like that for half the game, and they really just sometimes are generous like that. I would not remember. I would not remember if I've said stuff like that. I mean, it's possible. And given this type of game... I guess given this type of game, I'm kind of just expecting everything to be brutal. Or maybe I'm expecting just a much higher difficulty curve. Okay, yeah. That was probably my best attempt, using only one of the walls. So either I'm just messing something else up, or I'm either not doing it optimally, or I'm missing something. Okay, I'm gonna try turning off the music, see if that helps. Maybe there's a different type of wall bounce? Oh, no, wait. Okay, because you have to go down there to get the key. I could drop down there. I could do neutrals to climb back up. I could jump. I could climb up, jump over, dash up, maybe wall jump off of the top one, and then dash up to the block. Something like that. Oh, man, I held back too late. I had saved that. I've been trying to see if that's possible, but I've gotten so good that I don't usually end up in that position very often. Almost. Oh wait, except I can't do a wall... I don't think I can do a wall jump off of that second block. Because that just ends up in a... How did you learn about neutrals and reverse wave dashes? Well, if by reverse wave dash you mean dashing, and then jumping in the other direction, the game just teaches you that. And neutrals, I found that on accident. I mean, some of the game mechanics I've had spoiled for me in the past before I actually played the game, but more so just general knowledge about things existing, but not necessarily how to do them. I don't remember the game teaching us reversals. One of the rooms has you on a falling platform. You dash to the left to grab a pink recharge crystal, and then you jump to the right and do a double dash to a feather. Oh, but how did you find the name? Oh, chat just gave me the names. The game didn't actually teach you that? Then what the fuck were you supposed to do there? But yeah, no, after I figured out the tech, people will just give me the names. I don't mind people telling me the names of things. I just prefer to not have them tell me it exists before I find it on my own. Yeah, but like, if you weren't supposed to do a reversal in that one feather room, what were you supposed to do? That would be so much tighter without the reversal. I think going from below to the feather is the normal way. Oh, I can see that. But even still, the pink crystal is all the way on the left. You get the double dash, jump off the falling platform, and double dash to the feather. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Although, that would still be pretty close, but given the context of this level, that would be reasonable. I wish there was an option. They definitely designed it to be done your way. Might even be the faster one. It probably is faster because you don't have to... Well, because you get to start heading towards the feather sooner. Although the feather still has to go down in order to touch the block. Actually, that probably... I could see that being the intended solution, because for the falling platforms where you grab the wall out of the feather, the wall doesn't fall until you grab it and leave the feather. In that other scenario where I did the reversal, simply touching the block with the feather causes it to fall. So they definitely accounted for you knocking it down while in the feather state. Wait, what am I doing, brain? No, walking across the block. No walking across the block, no up dashing, less time in general spent not being able to dash. Yeah. And also, like, even if you... And if you... Because if you grab the pink crystal and then go to get it from up below, you can't even wave dash to move faster because that would use up the second dash. So it's a reverse compared to walking. This... tricky. Man, I'm gonna be here so long that the thorns are gonna go away. Okay. Okay, so wall jumping off of that kills you. At least in that test, it does. I'm not going for the keys at the moment. I'm just attempting to see how to actually do the thing. Also, you could probably check the 202 speedrun. They would probably, or like any speedrun that does farewell. Because I'm sure they've routed it out. Okay, this feels like I'm missing something. Like I'm missing some tech. Although, maybe it's a non-jump wall bounce? Maybe? Maybe? Oh, maybe it's a reversed wall hyper. I suppose I don't have to do the wall bounce immediately upon reaching the wall. I could wait until I'm higher up. Yeah, because you can do the wall bounce at any point in the dash. Like that. Wow. I grabbed the block. New record. Block has been touched. Okay, it is possible to save it. Faster to just die, but it's good to know that that's an option. I'm a dumbass. I missed the first key. I think the neutrals is the hardest part of this. Also, not being a dumbass, that's also the hardest part. Because, like, I have to press into the wall. I have to press left to go towards the wall. But then I have to release left to jump. And I have to do that a bunch of times in a short time frame. So it's a bit tricky. Excuse me. I was like a pixel away from the wall. Oh, there's also the spikes there, so even if you do get the good neutrals, you can't go too high. Oh, that was pretty close. Okay, crouch dash is disabled. I wanted to verify that because the crouch dash goes slightly... It doesn't go as high as the normal dash. So I need to... When I do the second dash, I need to remember to not wall jump immediately. Because I want to do the wall jump at the height. There we go. There we go. And now I spent a half an hour trying to grab this wall. Yo! Wait! It is a secret! It is a secret! Yo! Finally! What's my reward? Oh, well, I mean, I'm not getting back up. Unless it respawns me at the top. Nope. Okay, main path is no longer accessible. Oh. This is quite precise. Okay. Oh, I could have saved that. Oh, no, nope, I'm dead. Yeah, because that crystal is a one-time use. I hope I didn't screw myself over by taking the secret path. That would be highly bad game design. Okay, I don't know. No, I dashed diagonally. So that was the PlayStation controller killing me. There we go. Please just work. The fuck? The police just work classic. Yes. Fuck. You know, I'm very curious about what's at the end of this alternate path. Because it was explicitly a hidden path. It's not like, oh, here's 2 obstacles. Choose the one you want to try and do. This was explicitly a hidden route. No, no. Don't ask me to say avocado. I will tell you if I'm going to say avocado. That's not something you ask for. That's something you wait for. Hello? I didn't ask for your help. I know, but come on, Madeline. Think this through. What's your endgame here? All that matters is finding Granny. Then maybe I can bring her home. Even if the whole universe is against me. Aren't you worried about getting lost up here? I'll figure it out. Look, Madeline. We're in space chasing a mysterious bird. None of this is real. You're dreaming. She's gone. It's time to wake up now. But if we wake up, we'll never see Granny again. I can't believe you want her to disappear forever. You're always so selfish. First of all, it's a bird. We don't know that it's her. And second of all, we need to take a step back here. No, you need to take a step back. I'm doing this. With or without you. I'm done letting you hold me back. Granny needs me. Okay. Good luck. What is that Madeline voice? I was just trying to do stereotypical vampire. Do. Oh? Wait, yo. Okay, this is a little much. Okay, once I get over there... I need to hit the spring, like, right as it's about to disappear. Go up, hit that. Dash over, dash up. Then dash over, then up. And then just GTFO. Almost. Three, 2, 1, 5 hours. Not on stream uptime, but for this level. Also, funny of Battlein to say that we're dreaming, none of this is real, when a magical mountain literally brought her to life. Right, I need to go faster on the last blue. She was always a Madeline, but the celestial power of the mountain gave her a physical form. True. But my point still stands. Fuck. Got the colors mixed up. There we go. Okay, fast fall. This looks like the kind of one that just lines up. Oh wait, I don't need that. I don't need that last one, I can just dash over to the platform. Actually, I can just skip a lot of this, because the springs... Oh! Oh, you get on a right cycle, you can do a lot. Okay, well I still have to hit the key. Okay, I was trying to do an up dash, but it did not want me to do an up dash. Wait, excuse me? The fuck? Oh, okay, so dash, dash, wall grab, jump to grab that. Dash through, grab that. Okay. I hate this room. Yeah, I can see why. It feels a tad bullshit. It doesn't help when your controller is actively sabotaging you. It also doesn't help when your wave dash does not give you back your dash. I use keyboard? Yeah, well, my hands don't work with keyboard. Fuck. The only time I use keyboard and mouse is for things with like a first-person camera that can move freely. Ah, I see. I find it interesting that you're able to get the dash off and it doesn't give you back your dash. Although I guess there's a short time frame, so you don't get it back instantly. Oh, right. I guess so. There's no safe place to land there. What do you mean? If you do a dash jump, you don't get your dash back. But if you do an immediate dash jump, you don't get your dash back. But if you do a dash into you wait a fraction of a second, you do get your dash back. So after you dash, there's a short time frame where you are not able to recharge your dash. Wave dash. Okay, wave dash. It's if you wave dash too soon, you still don't get it back. And so, no. No, I'm not looking at her until her hair turns white. No, that's nonsense. I'm just going to learn the timing. Because if I'm actually looking for something, then the visual image has to hit my eye, then I have to actively choose to perform an action. Yes, I know. Oh my goodness. You said do a wave dash. So I was demonstrating that it is possible to perform a wave dash and not get your dash back. It is not a guaranteed thing. Obviously, you have to jump higher to get it back. I was showing you that if you don't jump higher, you don't get it back. I'm just... No, You said to wave dash, so I thought you were saying a wave dash always gives you your dash back. So I was explaining why it doesn't sometimes. Okay, this looks like it's going to be a dash in, grab the block, wait, jump, do some wall jumps on the blue, then jump back, grab the pink, and then dash out. Because there's no safe place to stand. And sorry if it sounded... I mean, if you practice it, it does... No, that's not how that works. Just because you always get your dash back, that doesn't mean it always gives your dash back. The game mechanic is a distinct entity from your skill. You were saying if you practice, the wave dash always gives you your dash back. I'm saying I can verifiably prove that that is false. I can do a wave dash without it giving my dash back. Meaning that it doesn't matter how much you practice, the game mechanic has a state in which that it does not give you your dash back. Like, case in point. Yeah, but if you become fluent with it... No, I'm not questioning whether or not somebody can become good enough to make it consistent. I'm saying the game mechanic itself has the capacity to not give you a dash. Obviously, if you're good enough, you can just choose to perform it in a way that will give you a dash, but the mechanic itself has multiple options. I'm not arguing player skill, I'm arguing game mechanic fundamentals. That's the difference between wave dash and hyper. No, it's the same mechanic. Or are you meaning the difference is whether or not you get a dash back? Because the only difference then is when you perform the jump. Because I'm pretty sure the dash arc is the same. Or, well, a wave dash has a slightly different arc than a grounded dash jump. And when I'm saying wave dash, I'm referring specifically to, like, the in-game mechanic that was taught to you at this, like, in the middle of this level. Not anything that the community might have given that name to. That would be an unsuccessful wave dash, because that's the point of the mechanic, as shown in the tutorial. Well, I mean, even if you don't get your dash back, you still have the increased speed and lower jump arc. Now, if you start from the ground, you go higher, but you have a higher arc, but you don't go as far. If you start from the air, you have a shallow arc and go further. So, it's two different types of dash jumps. So I would say it's false to say they're the same mechanic, with different starting positions, because they have different utility. You're not hitting any sort of special wave dash code at any point in there? The specialty of the wave dash itself is the shallow arc and further jump distance, from what I understand. What Goldens have you done? I have done 1A. And I'm not going to be going for any of the harder Goldens until I have a better controller. Because if there is the possibility that my controller can randomly kill me, then there's no point in going for the things that have hundreds of jumps. Because every single one is a roll of the dice. There we go. I'm trying to do Farewell Golden, but my keyboard keeps glitching out. Sounds painful. Oh, screw you. Screw you changing the BPM. Screw you. Oh, okay. Oh, I should have did a jump there. There we go. Huh? Okay, fine. Okay, so to the right, up, to the left, up, left. Okay. So it's just, hey, get a good starting point. Okay, this is gonna be some bullshit. I don't know, just do whatever. Well, I mean, if you don't have to adhere to continuity, you can have some good puzzles. You can get more creative. Okay, so... Okay, I hadn't considered that, but that block is a safe spot. Excuse me! You're not supposed to appear if I'm overlapping you. Fuck! Okay, so it's not what it initially looks like. It's not just right up, but it's not just in straight lines. No! Okay. Okay, so jump on the pink wall, go down to the yellow wall. Oh, you gotta go to the... Okay. Okay. Okay, so spring over, then dash to the pink. Dash to the pink, get the spring. Things attached to cassette blocks used to not appear visually when the block was inactive. Definitely a good idea to change that one. Oh, like the spring object would just vanish entirely? Notably spikes too. Oh, interesting. Wait, even the colored spikes? Like, that look like they're a part of it? That's interesting. I can't actually remember if they were colored before that. Okay. Would have been cool if they made a blue spring asset. Or just like colored springs. I'm sorry. No. No. Devs. Devs. This is inexcusable. Right there. In between the yellow, the big yellow and the small yellow. On that corner at the top of the handle. That's unacceptable. There's a host of cursed cassette block versions of things people have modded. Oh, it sounds painful. But why is that texture? Why is that texture the way it is? Like right there at the top of the handle. Like where the two... It looks like two blocks intersecting. That texture is messed up. Because it's a shit game is why. How is it a shit game? This is an amazing game. Oh, well, oh, you have to preserve your dash all the way. What the fuck? Oh, I understand. I have to wall bounce. Spring over, yep. Wall bounce. It looks like the yellow and green blocks specifically have that texture error. Fuck. Fuck. Blue is the only good one. I mean, purple looks like it's the exact opposite of blue. Can I please have my diagonal? Thank you. I think I just skipped that yellow block. Yeah, I think I just get the... Okay, after pink is yellow. So yeah, I think I just bounce up, get that, keep going forward, and then just dash dash. Oh no, except I need some stall. So I need to land on the yellow. Land on the yellow. Or maybe go back to the pink. Wait a second here. Okay, blue has a spring, so once I get there, I'm good. Okay, yeah, dream blocks are definitely persisting through deaths. Because it's at a different state in many different scenarios. Not dream blocks, cassette blocks. Beat blocks. Oh, that is arguably more annoying than just hitting your head. Okay, so now I hang on a second. I can fall, dash, and then dash upward? I don't think that'll get me to the wall. No. Okay, I think I need to get the crystal and then head back to the pink. Or maybe it is just go to the yellow and then just have good timed jump. Almost 7-hour stream. Dude, this is the weekend. I'm streaming for 11.5 hours. It's Friday at 11. Okay, that's fair. Wait, 11, go to sleep. Oh, thank you, Leg Spike. Every second that passes by, my desire for golden fades away. I'm still gonna go for them. It's just a question of how long I'm going to bother going for them. But the golden save file? Yeah, I'll get it when I'm 80. Don't worry. Because I have to use both dashes to get to the blue. So I think you have to get there at a good enough time for it to line up that you hit the crystal, fall down, and then just hit the yellow. So maybe you need to do a max height wall bounce. And then if you ever use your dash at any other point, it's just dead. Unless they don't want you to use your dash at all. And they just want you to... Actually, no, it doesn't matter if you use your dash because the spring refills your dash. So that, yeah, that definitely looks like a wall bounce. To stall for the yellow. Then, right before it changes, you jump into the blue, and then you dash forward so that you fall on and grab the safe platform. Fuck. Fuck! Ooh, that was a little bit of real anger. Let's not do that. I wonder if it's possible to get to the spring on that first cycle. Maybe. Well, that's definitely possible. Although I'm not going to go for it because it's much harder than the normal strat. Oh, I needed to dash just a little bit later. There we go. Oh, and it's saved. Thank you. Hello, bird. Fuck. Oh, you actually do have to wait a little bit. Give me Grandma. Got you. Finally! Now where's Granny? Oh no. Are you okay? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you. Wait. Please don't leave. At least tell me you're part of Granny, right? If you have to go, then take me with you. Madeline, stop! You can't go with her. Fuck. Language. Shut up! You couldn't force me to give up on the mountain, and you can't force me to give up on Granny. Go away. I am not forcing you. I'm asking you. I miss Granny too. She meant a lot to both of us. Then why is it so easy for you to leave her behind? It's not easy. Maybe I pushed us to get over it too quickly. But this isn't healthy either. I just want us to survive this. I know she's gone. And this is just a dream. Catching this bird won't bring her back. I'm so sorry, Madeline. Let's wake up and we'll face this together. No. Not yet. I want to set things right first. What do you mean? The bird, it's trapped here because of me. We need to help it escape before we leave. Granny wouldn't want it to be stuck like this. You're right. Let's do it. But as soon as we're done, we need to wake up. This place is so weird. I want to go home. Okay. Okay, no. I know it's, like, you have to turn back at some point. I just don't know when. Okay, well, I mean, it's not turning back then. I like how Madeline thinks she's gotten through to her, but then Madeline goes right back to talking about how the dream bird needs to be freed. Well, I mean, Madeline started in a dream world, so you'd think that she would be understanding. Save Dreambird. Although I'm kind of hoping that, that there's at least some sort of tell that I would have picked up normally for the Moonberry. Dreambird is love. I never noticed how the level baits you into thinking you're in for a whole nother checkpoint of the cassette block nonsense. Oh, was the checkpoint, like, immediately before the end? Oh, true. Excuse me. Who do you think you are? No, no, fuck off. I don't need your help. Oh, fuck. I should have just taken the checkpoint. And now an hour of misinputs. I thought I heard a quite audible groan at seeing the checkpoint, and even more cassette blocks immediately after. Maybe. No, fuck off! I'm getting past without you. Okay, first I want to test if it's even possible to... Okay, so you can go past them. It's not like a infinitely tall barrier. Okay, well the bird's just like, fuck you, I'm going as well. Oh, fine. Oh. No, okay, fine. Oh, yeah, okay, definitely need the bird's help this time. Birdless run denied. Unfortunate. Huh? No, I haven't accepted anything. It's that it's forced, so I'm not going to complain. Wait, no, wait. Those words don't make sense. Okay, those words are not exactly the terms that I was trying to say. Unfortunately. I am upset that I can't do a no-bird run. Okay, finally, there we go. Oh wait, rip. I needed to throw the jelly. Hey, wait, the fuck? Yeah, that's what I thought. You release the grab button and it throws it forward. Not gonna lie, with that cassette block section, I was fully expecting there to actually be a cassette, and the secret route was to unlock the B-side. What? Excuse me? What do I do there? Oh, I see. A B-side golden for this chapter. I would prefer to not imagine a A-side golden for this chapter. Okay, Madeline, let me help you across. Oh, why did you explode? Madeline just explodes in the bird's claws. There we go. Okay. What the fuck? Rude bird throwing me into spikes. I call this the part where your friends try to kill you. That's accurate. I don't need you, pufferfish. Oh. Fuck. Okay, the bird just actually drug me through the electricity. Oh. Huh? Oh, okay. I have to actually hit it the first time. Not just almost hit it. It looked like the bird was about to make it through the electricity. It looked like the bird was about to make it through the electricity just fine. What is his problem? True? There we go. The bird is making Madeline do all the basic work. Indeed. Okay, time for bullshit. Time for moving electrical bullshit. You know what would have been absolutely wild? After you 100% the game, you unlock a B-side campaign of Celeste, where you play as Battlein. Oh, wait, no. Inkscape, fuck off. Okay, this is the part where I turn this back on. Oh, but then you don't go as high. Oh, the remix. Wait, what's the... Excuse me. What? Game, are you okay? Why are you showing me things that don't exist again? Also, I keep trying to hold the jump button, thinking that's gonna make me go higher. The room with very distracting speedrun route bullshit. Oh, is that an alternate route? Or is it like a fake route to mess with you? I'm gonna go sleep when you beat the chapter. You should go to sleep right now. Oh, all those tiny pathways. Fuck. Half of it isn't even faster like they meant for it to be. Oh, that's funny. And missed the bird ending? What? True. That bird is going to make a delicious dinner. Although, I fail to see how anything could be faster than the bird yeeting you across the map. What the... Dude! I was 2 inches away from you. Fucking grab me. Yeah, that bird is evil. Everything else has a very lenient interaction collision. Except for the bird. Imagine Farewell, but it was all one room. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's just called Golden Strawberry. Although I would be interested to know if the rooms would even geometrically allow for it to be a single room without overlapping. A lot of it is going in a straight line, so you would get plenty of empty space above and below, so it's probably fine. They are aligned? Okay. And now I'm missing the easiest jumps in the world for some reason. Okay. Thank you. The room collisions do all exist at the same... Well, someone yesterday told me that rooms aren't preloaded in advance. First checkpoint, no deaths. Nice. If there were two interval rooms in the same spot, it gets weird. You mean like if both rooms were loaded, or if they were physically present? Okay, there's the burb. I think that was meant in relation to the cycles of the fireballs you were talking about, which are in fact never cycling when you're not in that specific room. Yeah, but the wording they used is that rooms aren't loaded in advance, unless they were just saying a generic response, and I was misinterpreting. Okay, you can... Oh. For some reason, I thought it was going to respawn me immediately before the feather. Okay, well, glad I found that. Interesting. I can actually go backwards from this spot. Normally they don't let you do that. Maybe there's a difference between rooms being loaded and the game always knowing where each room is, so it knows which one to load when you... I would assume that, like, right here, I assume there's just a collision check that you hit that collision and it loads a specific room. Hmm. Okay, hey, Battlein, how about you not murder me? Okay, no, she's actually just trying to kill me. Don't trust, yourself, I guess? Don't trust anyone, not even yourself. Okay, everyone's trying to kill you. Huh? Oh, I didn't even see the jellyfish there. Not a collision check, though not sure what the exact mechanics are. Okay. I figured it was just a standard hitbox. Okay, no, I'm never getting the Goldens if I have to use this controller. It's just not statistically possible. Because so many times you have to roll the dice, and so many times there's just the chance that you end up accidentally pressing left or right a millimeter too far, and then the game thinks you want to do a diagonal. Jump scare music progression? I mean, it's different music, but I don't know what you're talking about. You've been in this room for so long, and it only now hit. Oh, the music change? Must have been waiting for a specific part. Oh, the kaboom. Oh, there's a wall to my left. Or I can just wait here. Okay, the fuck? Good morning. Still exist? Welcome to Pain and Suffering 3.0. Oh, that's cool. Has farewelling been well? Well, I'm about almost 6.5 hours in, and I started halfway through the level, so I think that'll tell you all you need to know. What? Oh, I am sorry, not sure what that's supposed to mean. Oh, also, I ended up finding a secret path, so the main path, whatever the intended path was, that's no longer an option. So I'm probably going to have to do this level again to get the main intended ending. Oh. Boom. Oh, interesting. If you go fast enough, it works better. That's funny. You can dash inside of it. Okay, I don't like that. That I sometimes hit my head. So I guess I'll just have to do something to make that not happen. Although that is a recharging crystal. Although I don't think it's going to matter all that much. Oh. Here's an idea. Okay, well that wasn't my idea, but it'll work as well. Okay. Now we gotta be very careful. Fuck! I'm gonna guess there's like 5. I'm gonna guess there's 5 people who have gotten all the golden berries. Only 5. That's my prediction. Oh, that's... Okay, that's one way to do it. There's a list of hundreds. Okay, well, no casual player is ever getting all the berries. So I'm very surprised that it would be hundreds. And when I say no casual player is getting all of them, I'm not necessarily meaning no casual player is skilled enough to get all of them. I'm meaning no casual player is going to put in the effort to get all of them. Especially in, like, the longer levels like this. Oh, no, I know how to find the golden berry list. I have the Celeste Discord pulled up. They have spreadsheets for all that stuff. Also, if I search up golden berry list, it's probably going to pull up the list of all the golden berries in the game, as opposed to all the people who have gotten all the golden berries. Oh, that's interesting. You can't dash down to get to the bird faster, because if you do, you get fucked. Okay. No, fuck. Okay, so it's just let the bird throw you and then hold right. I just searched up as the first result is the people. That's very surprising. Wouldn't surprise me with the AI search. What are you talking about? If I search golden berry list, I'm probably looking for the list of golden berries. Down, if you hold the down direction, is that... Yes. That is explicitly a mechanic that is required for part of this level. And interestingly enough, that mechanic is never explained by the game. But yeah, no, if you hold down, you do fall faster. How did I land that perfectly the first time? Does holding up make you fall slower? Unfortunately, I do not believe it does. Because I did that, I tested that multiple times, especially in the areas with upwards wind. So we were falling slower normally, but I haven't been able to discern whether or not that is the case. Anyone here know key skip? Well, it probably involves not grabbing the key. I know about key skip in the Mirror Temple. Okay. Huh? Oh, it's a... I bet it's a physics launch, because the block moving at 5 centimeters per year can throw you super fast for some reason. Also, if anyone's talking about a key skip, I would prefer you keep that in not stream chat so that I do not see it. Yeah. Yeah, that's a physics launch, even though the block is moving super slow. I've only seen key as the part that introduces the jellyfish. Yeah, I know. That's the only place I've seen them as well. Interesting. Maybe while the fish is moving, it can't be interacted with? Unsure. Actually, wait, I don't need to always... Maybe I do. It might be possible to just dash across, but the kaboom is more consistent. Fuck! Oh, that works. There we go. New content, finally! Oh. Wait, rip, I'm dead. Whenever a screen is cleared. Yes, because you get a checkpoint. Okay, I don't know what I'm supposed to do next, though. Maybe I don't hit the spring? Maybe I am supposed to... I think I'm supposed to grab the back. Oh, here we go. That's what you do. You remember that you're able to dash upward. How are up dashes OP? I mean, yeah, vertical height, it's a midair jump. But if anything, the down dash is the really strong one. Fuck. So, go to sleep! There's no way of knowing how long this is gonna take. Moai, health comes before video games. Go to sleep. Okay, my finger is starting to get cramped, which is really weird, because it's my left index finger, which is hovering over L1, which is not used in this game. The only thing that's moving around is my thumb, which I suppose is next to that finger, so those muscles are getting a little used, but it's really weird that it would be cramping that finger so much. I'm going to take a small break to let my hand rest a little bit. I'm gonna drink some water. Don't let arthritis get to you before this game's beaten. Don't worry. I am very good at taking breaks when I need to. Why is the car so majestically framed in this part? I think it's just the car's generally in the center. Because if I move forward a little, it's no longer. It's just, it happens to be. Although, I am curious as to, like, they said this is all a dream. So, is Madeline, like, living on the mountain now? Because this feels strongly of mountain energy shenanigans. I imagine maybe they were just putting different assets in the background. Although that's probably a unique asset. I'm going to sleep. Good. Have a good night. And don't worry. The entire thing will be VODed on my YouTube channel. So if you want to actually see how it ends, you can. No, I know it's not the actual intro car. It's a completely different sprite. That's the outro car? I can't tell if that's a joke or not. It feels like a joke. Okay, here we go. Fuck. Yeah, giving my hands a break to break out of the muscle memory that they had been stuck in definitely helped. This thing is going to be at like 2,000 deaths after I beat the level. Okay, not sure what I'm supposed to do there just yet. Three, 4, 5. There we go. The fuck? Excuse me? Thank you. No. No. Okay, so it's not get your dash back there. It's just climb, climb, climb. I hate all of the buttons. Every single one of them. They do not do what I ask of them. No, the dash button is generally fine. It's the D-pad that is constantly screwing me over. Like, excuse me, am I not I am explicitly pressing the buttons, but you're not doing the things. Or you're doing things that I don't want you to do. Okay. Come on. Oh, fuck you! Fuck you! Oh my goodness. This is asinine. That bird is a menace to society, and it needs to be locked in a cage. And if I would get my dash back, that would be wonderful. The bird's final revenge. Okay, this... What the fuck? Okay, I'm getting legitimately upset. I need to not do that. This is not a rage game, this is a platformer. A precision platformer at that regard. I'm just not pressing the buttons properly. Also, 7 hours of the same level. That also doesn't help. How does the Golden Berry list verify that someone actually got all the berries, as opposed to just using assist mode to cheat everything? Like, do they require like full recordings of everything or something? Can I have my dash back, please? Okay, here we go. No, I fucked that up. Okay, that one was actually on me. As opposed to all the other times when it wasn't on me. Okay, second try. No! But that's a new record. I know as much as you? Okay, so nothing. Okay, little dopamine, new record. Feeling a little bit better. Finger is still exploding. Definitely going to take a significantly longer break after this level is over. Gonna look through progress and what's left and stuff. Oh. Okay. Can I have my dash back, please? Why is there that limit? Why is there the cooldown? We don't need that. We don't need a cooldown on when we get our dash back. Take it away. Take it away. We don't need that. The cooldown, does that add anything to the game? I don't think it does. All it does is be frustrating. Finally. Oh, feather. Oh, it's just hold right to win. I don't even have to use the analog. Excuse me. Thank you. Oh. Music. Okay, what the fuck am I doing wrong there? Does it want me to, like, drop down slightly? Do an up and then right dash? I hope this wind doesn't reverse direction at some point. Like that. Yeah, my hands are falling apart. Like, my muscle memory is degrading. They don't want to hold a controller anymore. That'd be quite against the theme of this part, being quite high energy and everything. Oh, true. I hadn't thought about that. Okay, those blocks aren't falling down. Oh! Okay, electricity kills you. Oh, wall. First time in a while I've done the thing of accidentally using the same word twice in a sentence like that. That'd be quite against the theme of this part being quite... Oh, quite. My brain has had too much Celeste. All of the assets are starting to blur together in my mind. Yeah, I forgot to grab it. Now this is why, like, I'm almost always holding grab, because most of the time it's better to do that. Okay, there we go. What the? I'm crouching. There we go. Wanted to see if there was mushroom in that plug. True. Oh, okay. I think I understand. It's a wave dash chain. Oh, okay. I would love to know how many people get hit by that. Because that's clearly leading up to you wave dashing off of that guy. I have to check. Alright. Okay. I know it would require them making another asset, but I don't like that there's blue on that side if you're not able to hit it. This is it. We're almost out of here. Let's do this. For Granny. I have a question. What? Battlein is back helping us. Why do I not have pink hair? He's just special, don't go back, just like the one before the Battlein fight. Yeah, but they should have... That's not indicated. Oh my... How long is this fucking room? The fuck? That was like a good 10-20 seconds with the telescope scroll. But yeah, I feel that they should have put a, like, gave them a unique texture if they're not gonna go back. Because another, like, one more texture isn't going to affect the file size drastically. Okay, what the fuck do I do there? Throw it over, get kaboomified, dash up to grab it, then drop down, spring up, throw it over, grab onto Battlein. Okay. This is going to take another 2 hours for this room alone. Okay, timer is currently at 7:19. Someone write that down. Although, at least they were kind enough to give us a checkpoint. How... How do I keep landing on it every single time? Every single time. That's ridiculous. Okay, then you grab it and float over. And then you grab the burb. It feels like the black hole is getting bigger. Either that or we're getting closer. Honestly, it's getting actually ridiculous that I land on it every single time. Yo. Fuck. Oh, but you do have to fucking bring it past the bird. How they reused the monster blocking fields for the anti-jelly fields. Oh, true! I never even noticed that. Yeah, it is the same Sparkle Sparkle. Okay, here we go. Fuck! But that is technically a new record. Very dark in the temple, so it looks different, but it's straight up the same item. No, it looks the same. It's the, like, the faded white with the sparkles. I think the ones in the temple are a little more uniform. Like solid edges or something. At least that's what I remember them looking like. I'm getting really tired of this. But this is close to the end, according to Miss Spooky Girl. I think I know why I keep landing on it. Because I throw the jellyfish, I'm used to the fall slow. The slow fall. So then when I shoot straight down, I don't actually have time to react and adjust far enough. Oh no! This isn't even going to count as a full clear, because I started from the halfway point. Although I guess progress doesn't matter, because the only progress that actually matters, or rather the final step of progress that encapsulates everything else, is the golden berry. Are jellies and Seeker somehow related if they are both repelled by the same fields? Are the jellies repelled by the fields? It looks like they just get disintegrated. Or maybe that's a teleportation effect. Are you alright, Madeline? We're so close, but it feels impossible. Shut the fuck up. Come on, just a few more tries. We can do this. Shut the fuck up! No, fuck you. This is the... Want to hit the field so they can be teleported out of this place. With the exception of Goldens and Seasides, this is the ultimate challenge in the game. You are not here unless you want to be here. So don't you dare give me that condescending bullshit. What are you thinking, devs? That is so disrespectful. No, fuck you. Now I'm gonna beat it out of spite. Have a message like that in every room. Oh, what's that? You died 5 times? Here. Have some annoying blah blah blah. Okay. Oh, you're supposed to just dash into the bird. That makes so much more sense. Although, credit where credit's due, that did reinvigorate my motivation. Ooh. Oh, the spring doesn't let you wave dash. Interesting. What the fuck? Was it because I was going down? Maybe it was because I was going down. But I'm pretty sure you're supposed to just... You let go of the button, and it throws it forward. Okay, yep, that's totally what happened. It was because I was holding down. I can't think of a good way to use that function of playing dialogue after a certain amount of deaths. You could use it to hide hidden information. So, for example, like, say in the tutorial level, have it so if the player dies, like, 25 times in the first room, you get a secret message that could be used for encoding data. But other than taunting the player, I can't really think of a different way. I suppose if it wasn't intended to be a hard as nails game, you could have it to where it asks the player if they want an assist mode feature to activate, because normally you can't enable it in the middle of a level. So you could have Battle and be like, "Hey, would you like some assistance?" or something. I'm gonna drink some water. This level is probably one of the hardest things that I've done in gaming. I mean, I did some low gear Hollow Knight stuff, but in terms of base game content, this is definitely up there. Especially just because of how long it is. Oh, it's not going to give me the number until I beat it. Holy fucking shit. That is so many moments. I mean, so many checkpoints. Okay, well, I suppose I can update my spreadsheet. Okay, Parasaurus, remember, Event Horizon. Determination. Stubbornness. Reconciliation. Farewell. And if you're curious about what spreadsheet I was referring to, I just made a list of all the levels and their checkpoints, so that if I'm practicing for Goldens, if I get a certain checkpoint, like to where I'm super consistent at, I can mark that as not an issue. $3,224 deaths. A third. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, roughly a little under a third of all the deaths have been in this one level. That's wild. That's ridiculous. I don't think they expected people, like, there are fewer named checkpoints in vanilla than I remember. I don't know. I mean, like, oh, interesting. I need to adjust the cropping on that. I don't have any of the data for the seasides, although apparently I can remove the B and C side from Farewell. Because apparently that's not a thing, which is very unfortunate. Okay, so I can make that a little smaller. Bring this in a little bit. But yeah, I don't have any of the seaside data because I have not actually done those levels. I was a little surprised that the B-sides had different checkpoint names. Although I suppose that makes sense since the level layout itself is different. I'm just taking a short break to let my hand rest. And just looking through all the other data in the meantime. Like, I know it would be absolutely wild, but I'm actually really surprised they didn't do a B and C side for Farewell. Or maybe they did and everyone has just been gaslighting me. Now, so far, the only things that I'm confident for the gold strawberries is the prologue and the epilogue. Because it's almost impossible to die in those. I guess the problem is that they'd need to outdo the actual level in terms of length, or I'd feel like a letdown. No. The B-sides are generally shorter than the base level, aren't they? They're just a lot harder. Although, I guess most of the difficulty from Farewell comes from its length. One thing that I'm quite curious about is if anything ever happens, but either case, one would probably steal the spotlight from the other. Well, I mean, isn't that how it usually goes? Like, one version of the level is your favorite? I'm curious if I ever do anything with this, because this is hidden and out of the way. Your hair clips through the nest. Nope. No, I want to try to be fancy. Hey. Aww. You're not gonna hide a secret? That would have been a good place for a secret. No prologue B-side. No epilogue. I don't know if you were in chat when I mentioned it, but one thing that I mentioned it last stream. One thing that I think would have been cool is when you unlock the golden and the seasides. Initially I was like, oh, it would be really funny if they put a golden in the prologue, but then after that I was like, yo, what if they gave a B-side and a C-side to the prologue and epilogue? And then someone was like it becomes the hardest dashless challenge in the base game. Because, like, they could do some really wild stuff. But also, like, what's the point of this? Wait a second, hang on. Hang on. Okay, pause that. Took a screenshot. Steam. Yo, Steam, give me my screenshot. Okay. Okay, browse to screenshot. Give me my notes. Okay, so that is those birds is like... Oh, darn it. The birds is... It's like green, blue, pink, green, green, pink. I was thinking that might be a callback, or I guess call forward, to the A1 Crystal Heart. But no, there's a blue bird and there's a purple bird, which kind of match the blue and pink, but then the teal, there's no teal equivalent. Although... Oh, also, actually, no, you can't even dash here. So you couldn't... I guess you could do the dash inputs, even if you can't dash yourself. Actually, I could dash if I enabled assist mode. Up. Wait. Left. Down right. Up right. Left. Up left. Okay, that didn't do anything. Question game. Can I copy my save file? I want to copy my save file. Play with assist mode. Continue. Skip. Skip. Wait, yo. Assist mode allows you to beat the entire game without using dash a single time. New strat discovered. Yeah, you can just skip everything and then disable assist mode and it removes the tag. Options. Okay, hey Google, where is Celeste save file? Oh, saves folder? It's saved in the game? Manage, browse local files. Saves. Oh! That is interesting. Okay. Let's go ahead and exit the game. Okay, rename that, make a copy, and then rename it to 3.celeste. Skip. Save and quit. Exit. Okay, that did not work. Oh no, I'm a dumbass. It's it's 0 indexed, so don't rename it to 3.celeste, rename it to 2.celeste. Okay, and then relaunch the game. OBS. Thank you. Okay. Save file has been backed up. So this is my actual main file, and then this is the backup. On the backup, I will enable assist mode. Oh. Oh, you can't even... Oh, you can't dash even with assist mode. That's weird. Hmm. 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 Then here's an idea. Gradually tap forward. Oh. Oh. Game doesn't want me to play with funny secret birds. Okay. Fine then, let's go to the nest. I discovered a silly assist mode glitch once. It's still in the game. Ooh, don't tell me. Okay. Birds. Okay, yeah, there's teal and yellow. Okay. Nope, okay. OBS. Game audio. Okay, so up, left, down right, up right, left, up left. Okay, no, that did not do anything. So this isn't a callback to the bird secret. You know what would be an interesting assist mode thing? Instant feather or infinite feather. Just being able to activate it anywhere. How many strawberries are in Pico 8? Because I have not gotten them all. I don't want to know where they are, I just want to know how many. $20-something, I think? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is 20-something. Because it says how many you got at the end, but I don't... I think it might be 25? Because I think I got around 23 and I missed 2 of them. Or, well, I might have missed more than 2, but I know that there are 2 that I did miss. Oh, you did already? Yes. I've beaten it. I have not gotten all of the... I have not gotten all of the strawberries, however. Okay, it does remember if you die. I wonder if they had to change anything about the Pico 8 version in order to make it compatible with the engine of the remake. Oh, I might have missed that one, actually. Oh, okay, that's why they gave you this pit. Although it's hold all the way right here, and that works. Hmm. Not all of this is super familiar, which I suppose that makes sense. Probably missed this one. I know the 2 that I missed were ones near the exit because I like hit a spring or something, and I got sent to the next screen before I grabbed it. You know, it would be really mean if they actually added an extra berry to this version. That was a golden berry. That was exclusive to the remake. To the remake version of the Pico 8, I guess. Oh, I remember this room. Okay, so those spikes can still hit you. This shroom and its slightly too long respawn animation. Oh, true. Hello? Oh, right. The green hair. As opposed to pink. Oh. I need to remember, like, things are static lengths. Like, there's no dynamic jump height. Okay. Okay, there we go. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna practice this section. The green hair is now usually used in the mods as the hair color for 3 dashes. Of course there's 3 dashes. Why not infinite dashes? But yeah, that makes sense. There we go. Oh, thank you for an easy thing immediately after. I think that one is one that I missed. I probably... did a dash at the height of my jump and just went straight to the next screen before I could grab it. Yeah, something tells me they didn't think that strawberry through. For a joke level where you can come across increasingly ridiculous dash crystals, the 2, then 3, then 4, then 5, until you're collecting the abomination clusters of 25 crystals. That would be hilarious. Okay. 18 strawberries. I thought it was 20 some. I mean, unless they were hidden well. Unless there is a bonus strawberry for doing 0 deaths. The 3 Madeleines, all blinking in succession. Oh no, not even succession, they're independent. They're all alive. Okay. I am going to go see if I have any food. Today is shopping day, so the answer is probably no. I just realized something. Why would from what I understand, the 100% category is called 202 berries. Technically speaking, you don't have to beat the level to get the golden berry. So technically, 202 berries is not 100%. And also, if you are doing 100%, you're doing the Pico 8, which has at least 18 berries. So really, it should be called 220 berries. Okay, I'm going to back up my save files. Okay. But yeah, if you're doing a 100% run, I think 202 berries isn't a super accurate name. Because 202 berries, 1, wouldn't do Pico 8, and 2, it technically doesn't have to finish the seaside. Well, I guess you do have to finish the level for the... Oh no, you do have to finish the level in order for the golden berry to spawn. But that... Okay. Because the golden berry doesn't exist unless you've beaten the level. Which I highly disagree with. Okay, OBS. Why are you getting confused with my audio output? There we go. Okay, so for all golden berries, you actually would have to beat every level. Although I think I recall somewhere, I think Farewell ends with a heart. Although I guess that doesn't matter because you have to beat the level in order to get the golden berry to spawn. So the only thing that 202 berries would exclude would be Pico 8 and no, you would still have to do full clear because you would have to get all the berries. No, actually no. Technically speaking, 202 berries could exclude full clear because you could get the tape, the berries, and the crystal heart in separate runs. That wouldn't be optimal, but you could technically do that. So 202 berries is not 100%. Record fewest deaths. Oh yeah, because you have to do it all the way from the start. Okay. I don't like that sometimes you throw the jellyfish and you just dash in front of it. Like, I can't tell if that's a speed thing, like I'm going too fast, or if it's just random. Oh, fuck. I still don't know what I do over here. No, over here. Because the jelly comes down. I bounce on the spring. Maybe it wants me to throw the jelly through the field and then dash to the bird? Okay, next time I'm going to hold the jelly and then bounce on the spring and float over to the field. And then once I get to the field, I will throw and dash. There we go. Oh, fuck off. Fuck. Why does it always throw you into a scenario where you are immediately going to die because you don't know what is coming up? Okay, so hit the crystal, dash jump, throw the jelly over, dash right, dash up. Except the jelly dies? Oh, okay. Float down with the jelly. Throw the jelly over. Dash up and over. Then dash, grab the jelly. Hit the springy thing. Jump forward more. Battlein or the bird is probably going to appear here. And you go up. Maybe that's a level transition. Love the cassette decal? Yeah, that's really cool. It's also, that's also the level icon or section icon image. So close to getting the Farewell B-side, but it's in the background. True. How would you say that Farewell compares to some of the seasides? In terms of difficulty. Okay. That's, like, actually hurting my hand. Like, not just soreness, that's actually hurting my hand, so I'm going to stop that. Celeste is going to cause permanent pain, permanent damage to me if I keep going. Dude, fucking wild. 3,200 deaths. Compared to nothing else even took 1,000. Yep, a third of the total deaths. Although once I get... One thing that I'm really looking forward to is, like, I'm only ever going to be playing on this save file, for the most part. So I'm curious as to, like, once I, in about 50 years, get all of the Goldens, I'm curious as to what the stats are going to look like. Also, deaths in the prologue and the epilogue are not tracked anywhere, but they are in the totals. So you could subtract to find out how many times you died in those two, but it's not possible to know how many you died in any, like, a specific one. Ten hours in a single level. Ugh. Probably tracks everything for those two as well, but it's just hidden. True. Let me... okay, Microsoft Visual Studio just once. Let's see if I can open up this save file. Okay. Yep, I can. It's just plain text. Okay, yep. Uh, areas, area ID 0. Okay, yeah, okay, so area ID 0 is prologue. Three deaths. I have 3 deaths in the prologue. Time played. Oh, that's probably tracked in frames. Wait, what? Wait, hang on. Pause. It internally tracks your best dash, like minimum dashes. For each level, it tracks total strawberries, if you've beaten it, single run completed, full clear, deaths, time played, best full clear time, best dashes, best deaths, and heart gem. So it tracks your minimum dashes, but it does not display that in game. Gotta be a scrapped feature. Well, I mean, that's a little unfortunate that they didn't at least throw a page in the book. Because I imagine it would have been trivial to copy-paste the text for fewest deaths. Didn't want to bloat the book. I would disagree that that's bloat. Okay, so the area ID goes from 0 to 10. ID 1. Oh, okay, so... Okay, so it has 3 sets of data for A, B, and C side. There could have been an option to remove and add pages you actually care about. True. I wonder if it tracks internally exclusively for 1A dashless, and it's just easier to implement it for every level as opposed to just a special exclusive thing for this one level. The strawberry IDs is wild. 2:11, 7ZB:2. I'm going to assume those are room IDs or something. Interestingly, it also tracks full clear for the B and C side. Even though just clearing it at all should count as a full clear. Because for level 1, Level 1 B-side. The only data it has... Okay, total strawberries, 0. Completed, true. Single run completed. True. Full clear, false. Deaths, 166. Wait. Oh yeah, 166. Time played, fuck ton. I'm guessing that's in frames. Actually, I can... I could probably figure out what that is. By, like, taking that number and comparing it to, like, the actual time in seconds. So, 29 times 60. Okay, so that's 1740. And then 0.092. So, times 60 times 1000. Okay, to get milliseconds. Then 19 times 1000. Okay, so that's 19,000 plus 19,000 plus 92. Okay, so for area 1 B-side, best time 1759092. Okay, so it appears to be displaying it in milliseconds. The time is tracked in milliseconds, but then there's 4 extra zeros at the end. So, like, milliseconds times 10,000. Except it's not actually to that degree because it's, like, it seems like it's always 4 extra zeros at the end. You know, someone could probably make a mod that adds the extra page for record stashes, because you wouldn't even have to track it yourself. The game already tracks that. Probably a thing. Well, I mean, given that minimum dash and minimum grab is already, like, a really common challenge, I imagine someone would want to make a mod that makes it easier to track. Okay, so... Okay, so level 2, A-side. This could be fun. Do a little bit of casual minimum dash to rest my hand. Okay, level 2 A-side, best dashes, 224. I assume best dashes also... Oh, wait. Okay. Also requires you to... do it from the start. I know zero dash isn't happening. I just want to unbind it until it is become needed. Oh. It looks like it is become needed. Immediately needs the dash. Okay, I'm gonna... Area ID 9. Huh? Wait, hang on a moment. Area ID 9. That should be core. Oh, it doesn't have best dashes for my core B side because I didn't do that in a full run, I don't think. Like, I don't have a... Yeah, core B side, all those B sides, I did them in multiple segments. Okay, so core A side. Wait. Core A side also doesn't have a best time. Wait, what? Okay, this definitely isn't core, then. ID 10 isn't core. Because that doesn't have a best time. Oh, maybe the IDs aren't in order of listing. Maybe they're, like, in order of creation? So maybe core was actually one of the first ones made. Luckily, I can just look at the death numbers. Okay, how do I collapse all? Let me collapse all. Okay. Visual Studio collapse all. Control MM. Okay, Control MA. Okay, so areas. Okay, so core A side has 425 deaths. You're sure you're not looking at the epilogue stats there? Well, I was looking at ID 9 because the IDs go from 0 to 10. So I was assuming 10 would be farewell. Okay, deaths 425. Okay, I don't think anything else... No, nothing else has 425 deaths. So this is core A side. Completed true, single run completed true. Deaths 425. Time played, best time. Best dashes. Oh, here it is. 196. Interesting. That doesn't seem accurate. I wonder if your dashes gets reset when you died. So it counts as 0 dashes for the room. So only dashes that get you to the end of the room are saved. But yeah, no, the number is there. I think I was just misreading it or looking somewhere else. Okay, so... ID 2... Deaths 66. Yep, okay, so old site is ID 2. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if saving the stats for all the levels is really just a more convenient way as opposed to making it a unique thing for 1A. Like, it's just easier to track it for all of them, but then 1A, if it's 0, you get a special effect. Okay, so it looks like... Yeah, you do have to use the dash in order to get through that. Hmm. Trying to get a wall jump there. Although you can probably go across the ground. Actually, can I just... Okay, a full jump does hit those. Because I'm thinking I jump to the left side of the middle divot, then jump to the right side, then do a buffered wall jump to jump up to that. And then maybe I could do some neutrals to get to the top, and then I could do a standard wall jump to jump over. Is the timer for the spike hitboxes a thing for all hazard hitboxes? Or is it like specifically the fancy, colorful spikes? Oh, I can also just use that to refill my stamina. Okay, so I can do that. Okay, well, I mean, that just gets me a strawberry. That doesn't matter. Okay, you cannot go back down. So it looks like you do need to use a dash here. Also, I'm probably missing quite a few more nuanced tech. But that's fine. And that's why you unbind it, because I just instinctively tried to dash. If you can get to that strawberry platform, you can probably climb up into that upper room. Although that looks like it might need a pixel jump. Yeah, I think it's gonna be, you do a wall jump here, get a pixel jump there, jump over those spikes. Yeah, having a cursor here would be really nice. But yeah, jump over those spikes to grab the wall, then do a wall jump up, or to the left and then up. Although, it might be better to like actually research the entire level before trying to actually do it. Halanshan, are the spike jumps directional, or can you do them from either direction? Okay, research mode. Okay. Okay, so let's say I can get here. Okay. If I can get there... Ooh, that's gonna be tough. Okay, it's probably safer to go over to the left. And then you climb up here. Okay, so that's theoretically... Oh, really? Really, you're gonna be like that? No. Okay. So that entire segment down there is doable in one dash, theoretically. Okay, I'm not even sure if you can even grab that wall. Like, it might just be too high. Okay, so you can do a dash jump out of there. Oh, here comes the bullshit. Okay, well you can... You can actually, it looks like you might not be able to... You know, that doesn't look like it's gonna work. So it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Oh, I probably should have just did a reset rather than chapter because I hadn't landed yet, so it might have allowed me to respawn in the room prior. Okay, so it's 1 down there, probably 1 here. One, 2, 3. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so segment 1 looks like it's segment 1 looks like it's 1 dash. No, wait. 1, 2, plus 5, 7. And then there's just a bunch of forced nonsense here. I wonder if that angle works. Oh, it does. Oh, except you need to get to the block fast. Oh, that's pretty close. That's probably doable. Hello. Oh, that almost worked. There we go. Got it. Oh, okay. Well, welcome back as a new self. Okay, those two are doable. Okay, I'm going to, since this is purely test mode, I am going to enable assist mode on a separate file. Not infinite stamina. Air dash is default. Invincibility on. Oh, that's cool. It just bounces you back. Okay. Okay, so that one is doable. I know that this one is doable because you can grab this and then jump over. Okay, interesting. Even from flat here, you can't get it. Okay, if you can get here, you can grab it. Okay, so the next question is... that might require a pixel jump. Okay, so this room is probably possible in 0. There's an even cooler interaction with assist mode invincibility. Is it the block crushing you? And then it just turns into an outline? Because I'm familiar with that one. Okay, you can theoretically get all the way over here if you can get to the ground. If you can get to here... that's actually pretty trivial. Well, not trivial, but pretty close. So at most, this room uses 1 dash. Okay, well, unfortunately, the dream blocks ruin everything. It would be nice if there was a way to only have invincibility for battling. Okay, well, you wall jump right here, and then you grab this. Okay, well, I mean, you absolutely just fall through that. Okay, so you can absolutely just fall through that until you get down here. And then, well, rip. And then you can grab these. And then you gotta do another one. I'm not actually counting right now. I'm just going through trying to internalize into my mind what the things might look like. I want to see if the monster can actually eat me. I'm invincible. It's too powerful. It can bypass invincibility. Oh, actually, for 100% dashless, or minimum dash, there's going to be a required dash for every single crystal heart. You know, I actually probably should be writing this stuff down. Most powerful enemy in the game confirmed, indeed. Fortunately, you only have to fight it in a cutscene, and it's a scripted loss. Okay, now here's... Huh? Okay, I already have a spreadsheet of all of the checkpoints. How in the heck do I arrange this to also add numbers? Because I only have 2 dimensions to work with. I guess I could make a mini. I suppose... I guess I could maybe do something like this. Okay, so checkpoint. Maybe like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc. And then over here, I could have like level 1. Merge that. And then have A, B, C. And then just not be concerned with the checkpoint names. Like, that's one way I could do it. Or, alternatively... Actually, I could do checkpoint names. And then I would just have, like Like, that's level 1. That's level 2. That's level 3, etc. And just have all of the levels chunked up like that. You know, I think I like that. I think I'm going to do that. That'd be a funny thing for some goofy sci-fi film, people using 3D spreadsheets. That would be so impractical. Like, the closest thing to that would actually be practical is to just have several spreadsheets layered on top of each other, and then you just like cycle back and forth between them. But like an actual 3D grid of cubes, that would not be useful for us because we wouldn't be able to see inside of the cube. I mean, and even if it was a hologram, you would have data covering other data. Okay, so... Oh, fuck, the prologue forces a, Okay, Excel, why the Okay, you see this? Why is Excel running at, like, 1 frame every 2 seconds or something? I'm just going to save that and then relaunch Excel because there's no reason for it to be running that slow. I have, like, no data in there. Okay, here we go. Okay, that is much better. Okay, Control A, delete. No border. Okay, so prologue. Okay, the side. Okay, so the level is up top, and then the side, and then the chapter name. So like that, and then 1. Or okay, prologue, margin center, a side. How's okay? It has dash. A side. And then chapter. So then. So then B side. And then C side. And then not applicable. Hello, what are we doing here? Earlier, I was looking at the save file data, and I realized that internally the game tracks minimum dashes, even if it doesn't display it in game. So I was gonna make a spreadsheet and kind of look into that. Okay, so okay, get rid of this no fill. Okay, so prologue goes all the way out here. Oh, no, wait. Although, I guarantee... I remember seeing dash counter mods. Yeah, that would probably be convenient. Although, just as a forewarning, I guarantee that I'm going to miss a lot of stuff. Just making the standard Celeste spreadsheet every first playthrough makes. I guarantee I'm going to miss a lot of stuff because there's text that I do not know about. Okay, so no border here. A side. Actually, hang on. A side equals sum equals sum. Have you 100% of the game yet? I have not. I have. This is the general overview page. Farewell is a pain in the ass. I have fully cleared 1A. I haven't done any of the seasides. I've only done a single golden berry, and I have not done farewell. You should probably do seasides first. Yeah, it's a bit late for that. Yeah, I wanted to do seasides first, but people in my Discord kept telling me that I should do farewell first. And I'm taking a break from farewell because my hand actually started to hurt. How far are you in farewell? I assume I'm near the end. I'm at farewell. Light gray. And then that can be yellow. Which was the gray that I used? That gray. Okay, so that's the gray for things that don't exist. Okay, so prologue is yellow. Okay, thick outside borders. And then no border. Outside border. Can't wait for the next farewell checkpoint. Just kidding. That would be mean. Okay, you know, I'm just going to do thick outside borders for now. And actually, hang on. Can I do side borders? Thick side border. Right border. Right border. Okay. Draw border. Line style. Ah. Here we go. This is what you want. That's what you want. Okay, so prologue. Okay, so Forsaken City, unmerge. merge. Start. Crossing. Chasm. 0, 0, 0. Because A1 is actually possible. Fully dashless. So this entire thing can be green. Okay, and then start, contraption, scrap pit, start, and I do not have any data for Seaside. Okay, so for Second City, you can go here. You can't do it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, you really? Okay. Equals sum. Equals sum. And then these actually I'll make it no fill because they do exist. I imagine this is the only green you are ever going to see. Because whenever I'm choosing colors, I have red be for, well, I guess this is minimum, so red won't mean impossible, but red will mean a fuck ton. And then it will go to orange, to yellow, to green, depending on how many dashes there are. Hmm, 10:30. Or rather, 10.5 hours is the uptime. I typically stop at 11.5 hours, but tomorrow is my free day, meaning I get to stream whatever I want. So I might just keep streaming. Okay, so oh, that's not visible. Is that visible in any capacity, or is that way too small? Because even like full screen projector. Oh yeah, no. Even if you're watching in full screen, you can't see shit. Okay, so let's do something like that. I can see a green square. Nice. Okay, that's actually visible. Okay, so I'm going to go through one more time. And I'm going to actually count the required dashes. Oh, you can't go through early. And when I say required dashes, I mean based on my current analysis and understanding. Although, for something like this, I probably should be using actual, like, testing mods and stuff. Now, you actually don't... You don't need a dash here. And we finally hit the point to where my save file stats are now no longer valid in any sense of the word, because I've been using assist mode on different files, I've spread my practicing to other files, so my entire gameplay experience is not on a single file. Although I guess it never was for the stream, because I played it a little bit before stream. Can I just say this is a really funny detour to go on instead of doing any of the normal content? This is typically what happens when I end up playing games. I will just get bored of what I'm actually doing and or get distracted by a challenge run or something. And also, like, I actually physically can't do farewell right now because those specific motions were making my hand hurt. Like, actually hurt, not just be sore. Man, I should just skip this room because I already did this room. And I already did this room. Okay, so that's 2. Actually, hang on. Insert note. Insert comment. Okay, so 1... First one was to break wall, 2 dream block post Badilin. I can spell, I promise. I just have to look it up. And then you wait here. Also, if you want to blame somebody, go ahead and blame the devs for including a official dash counter in the save file. If that didn't exist, there's a smaller chance that I would be doing this. Okay, and then this is the room that's a question mark. Because I think if you do a wall jump into a pixel jump, and then grab that next wall, I think that'll work. Damn, even at 50% speed, barely tapping forward on the analog stick gets you killed. But I only need to do it once to prove it's possible. Because if you just try to do that, you don't quite make it. Does anyone know, are you able to do the pixel jump from both sides, or is it directional? Okay, so... Because if you can get to this wall, it's not free, but if you can get to that wall, emphasis on if I can get to that wall, you can jump over here, and then you're golden. So the question is, if it's possible to go from here to there. Although, if you get a pixel jump, you might have enough forward momentum to just jump up to the platform directly. Okay, I'm going to mark that as 1. Possibly skippable with pixel jump. And then this, I don't know if it's even possible to grab that wall in any capacity in order to do a wall jump around. But even if you did, let's see how that would look. That'd be like real far down here. Yeah, no. Even if you could get a grab on there, like, even with a neutral, like, it would have to be a neutral into a pixel jump in order for that to work. Like, probably, like, frame perfect, pixel perfect neutral, if it's possible at all. For 3, dream block at end of check section. Oh, wait, I forgot about this. Okay, so there... Assist options. Yeah, that's definitely not happening. There's no angle where that works. It's just... it's not high enough. Okay, so this is going to be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 9. Edit comment. So 5 through 9. Dream block dashes. Okay, 1, 2. A real precise 1, 3. So that makes 4. Five, 6. 7. Well, that one didn't need to be done. Okay. 3 out of these 4 are good. One to 7. Dream blocks. Now here is the nonsense. Because you need to do something like this. Hang on. Okay, give me infinite stamina. You have to go over here. Get a pixel jump, probably, to land over here. Jump here, and then grab it. Oh, but then you die. No, you might be able to grab it and not die. I like how the spreadsheet implies you're wanted to be min-dashless next. No, 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 no. It's only on the spreadsheet because it's a level that exists. Okay, it is possible to survive that. So the question is if you can get there. Yeah, the best thing I can think of is doing a jump off of this pillar into a pixel jump. Because I'm pretty sure even a max height does not get you across. And I don't think there's any other way to grab this side. Okay, I'm going to mark that as a possibly skippable. Drum block for key. Maybe skip with pixel. Jump from left ledge. And then another dream block. Okay, so that makes 9. Edit comment. 9 dream block. Okay. If you can get here... Oh, wait. you can get here onto this. That's probably doable. Except my conditional invincibility is really annoying. Okay, you cannot do a full height jump. I would have to get... This doesn't look like it's capable of getting me far enough. Oh, no, that is... So if you can grab here... You can get over. Although I might have hit it with invincibility. But then you just get over here. And then die. This one might just be like a single dash to get down to grab the wall. Okay, I want to at least... Can I run out of stamina, please? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Okay, that bottom part is possible in theory. I'm going to mark that down as one dash. Okay, and then just one. Two. Three. So, 13. $11 to 13. Dream blocks. Yes. I am indeed playing as Battlein, and she doesn't jump, she flies. Oh wait, not jump, dash. One, two. Okay, so 15, 11 through 15 is just standard dream blocks. I imagine Battlein skin was one of the first skins that got made. Oh, I don't even want to think about trying to minimize dashes to get to the Crystal Heart. That sounds like pain. I suppose one silver lining about... That sounds like a fun detour to a detour. True. One silver lining to dashless is because there's no speed tech, it's basically hold right to win. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna make these orange because that's... Actually, no. I'm going to... Okay, green is for 0. Yellow is for... is for I cannot find any more saves. Orange is for... There is potential known saves. And then maybe red is for... Like... It's... There's could be saves, but like not a specific theorized one. Just like, hey, this is like a big wide area where you can maybe optimize a little better, and I just can't. Celestial Resort. Okay, so these can go away. These colors can go away. Huge mess. And then delete comment. Delete comment. Oh my goodness. Excel, where the heck are you? Oh, and we have our first... Wait. Maybe not. Yo. Nope. What? Oh. Okay, well. Options. Okay, assist mode. Stamina off. Air dashes. Default. Invincibility off. Okay. So that is possible. Without dashing. Oh, it's too tall. It's too tall. You can't make the jump. Don't despair about needing to use a dash. Be happy it's obvious you need to use it. You know what? That's very true. I would much... Like, whenever I'm routing for challenge runs, I much would rather something be impossible rather than something be almost impossible. Oh, crap. Okay, so... Nope. Insert comment. 1 dash... a up to block. Oh, actually, can I just... Okay, here's the question. Can I wall jump off of this? No, it does not look like it. Yeah, no. Definitely cannot wall jump off of this. Okay, that looks like if you can get a good cycle, you might be able to make it through that. Oh, that's pretty close. Oh, fuck, you have to... Nope, it doesn't matter. You have to go up. You have to go up to get the key. Oh, that is very lucky. I was not... Like, that wall jump seemed doable. I just was not expecting to get it that quickly. Oh, wait, but now you... There we go. Nice. Oh, I didn't actually think I made that. Now I really wish they actually did put a tab in the journal for minimum dashes. Like, maybe that could be the reward for getting the dashless 1A berry. Okay, there we go. Nice. Huh. I wonder what the challenge behind this is. Oh. One thing that's cool about this is like, in this room as a really good example, it changes the challenge entirely, and it becomes a entirely new game. Okay, I should check if I can just actually do the wall jump and make it fully over. I don't think I can, but I should test for science. Okay, confirmed. Okay, I actually need to pull back some. Ooh, you might actually not be able to just jump over to the far wall. Okay, you can. Except, I need to be better about my stamina conservation. Okay, so I can do that. Okay, so I need to hold back a bit. Oh, I think I actually fall... I think I actually fall fast enough that the thing doesn't hit me. So I can just hold back so that I can grab the... Yeah, so I don't have to worry about that. Unless I'm, like, maybe in the middle of the arc. New record. Okay, that wasn't a wall jump. I actually just landed on the ground. Yeah, that's actually just... I land on the ground there. Here's an idea. Well, I wonder why it won't let me stand there. Maybe it's just really precise. The worst part is that even if nothing else has a dash, there's still the 3 clothing pieces, like the clutter. There we go. All of the clutter will force 3 dashes. My favorite pieces of clothing: box and book. A box can be clothing. I'm going to savor these easy levels. Actually, well, I mean, I say that they're easy levels, but an interesting side effect of playing a game in an unintended way. Fuck. An interesting side effect in playing a game in an unintended way is that oftentimes the beginning levels can become the hardest levels because the devs put in challenges that they did not design. Also, that's a dash. Like, besides min dash, this would probably be easier. Yeah, because like it's just constantly, hey, dash in these exact split, because a lot of the times it's just dash in these specific spots or you die. Like, there is no working around it. But yeah, this is very clearly a dash. Interesting. Maybe? Oh, you can actually catch those things on the side. Maybe it's not a dash. You're going to want to catch it on the corner at the very top. You also might want to do a wall jump so that you have slower downward velocity. Oh, that's doable. Crap. Okay, now to do it in a single fluid. Although that one's going to be the toughest, so I probably want to do that one first. Actually, no, this is research mode, so that has been confirmed possible, so I'm just going to move past. Okay, yeah, that's a dash. Unless you can do like a 4-tile wide corner jump. Oh my goodness, I thought the hitbox was much lower. Oh, that was actually kind of close. Oh, why is it so close? Oh, but even... That's still going to require at least one dash. I'm gonna mark that down as 2. Okay, so the start is 3, possibly 2. Actually, the order in which you clear out the clothes... No, the order in which you clear out the clothes might matter, because as you empty more and more slots, it's going to get harder to reach the higher ones. Oh, and also, if I did the clothes before this one would require a dash. Well, this one absolutely cannot be after the clothes, because if the clothes are gone, I believe this isn't empty ground. I think it's more dust bunnies. So clothes cannot be first. Actually, okay, well, clothes definitively cannot be first. Undoing the clothes after this requires more dashes. Oh, really? Interesting. Okay, well, let's just see if in its default state how this fares. Okay. Oh, you can't do books first. Otherwise, there's one dash here. So this, it's looking like this isn't going to be a 0 dash. It's going to be optimizing for minimum. Clothes is quite dash unheavy. Might even be double dash, doable dashless in its hardest form. Okay. Okay, so this is all at the start of the chapter, so I'm going to do every segment. I'm going to do every segment in its default state first, just to see how they compare. But uptime is at 11.5 hours. So I am going to relaunch the stream, and then I will be right back. As in, like, as soon as I can. So, farewell. I will be back soon. Okay, I should be back. Hello? Are we back? Okay, the chat is connected properly. Hello, Sean? Are you here? Am I here? The game appears to be broadcasting correctly. After an entire day of not doing any work on my mod, I felt like I've had my fill of Celeste. Just watching you, I finally made some progress. Nice. Always good to help people out, even if I'm not actually doing anything. Okay, so that down there is just for a strawberry, which does not matter. Okay, so this... This one might require the boxes to be here. Or if the boxes are gone, both the boxes and the books have to be gone. Except I think this room is boxes or books. Because it's not clothes, because clothes is the one with the crystal heart. Oh, Yeah, this is going to require some dashing. Oh, that's a lamp. Okay, it looks like this is going to require dashing, and no change of layout is going to affect that. Okay, so that's going to be 1. If those books were gone, it might... You could get a slightly higher jump. Yeah, that's just... I keep forgetting to hold down the right button until I hit the wall. Okay. So, I'm gonna mark... This one is not going to be visible, but I'm just going to mark that as 2 dashes for this route on its default state. Okay, so books, default. Okay, so books in its default state uses 3 dashes. Unless there's a way to pop this without a dash, but it seems pretty definitively a dash interaction. My idea that the best route is books, boxes, clothes. Okay, we shall find out. Because you also have to account for this room is getting more and more empty. So, like, clearing one of them out might make it so that it now requires a dash to get to the next one. Oh. The final all-emptied version of that room will require dashes, won't it? Possibly. However, if we do books last, we fall down from the ceiling. Okay, so clothes default requires 1 at the very start. You know, an interesting thing about this is that the presence of the winged strawberries is always a blessing, because then it means it's guaranteed to be possible. Okay, depending on how these hitboxes look, it might be possible to do a corner jump there. I don't know about those jumps, but yeah, it might be possible. Yeah, it all depends on what the hitboxes look like. I'm going to mark this down as a dash for now, because I don't want to bash my head into that corner for 8 years. That is something I would rather just pull up the hitboxes for and just be like, okay, yeah. Hmm. Although, fortunately, none of these seem to be... So far, none of these are based on the arrangement of the level of the room. So it doesn't get affected by the order. The hitbox on them is some sort of horizontal bar. Okay. Oh, look. A detour. Okay, well, coming out from clothes, we can get there. Oh, that's polite of them. To give us some springs. Okay, so... Coming out of clothes, you can get... I'll put a pic of what debug in Discord. Okay, thank you. And, I forgot to do it for the books, but I'm going to include if it takes any extra dashes to get back to Oshiro. I'm going to include that as part of the room itself. The rectangle is the actual hitbox. Okay. If that's the same hitbox, that looks mighty unfortunate. Dust is the same as those spikes? Okay. Like, this is just a strawberry. Oh, I actually got it. Although I don't think that's going to help because it's actually further back to the right. Oh, that might actually work. I didn't. I wasn't holding left the entire time. Hmm. Hmm. Ooh, that... That looks close, but I don't think that's close enough. Okay, I'm gonna mark this as 1. And then mark it as 2. Okay, so in terms of their default state, boxes has the smallest amount. Books was possibly 2 as well, but we probably want to finish with books because it's not visible at the moment. But books drops us off through the ceiling, like on one of these upper platforms. So we might want to do that one last. Oh, but without the boxes, that's a little bit of a tighter jump. But it's still doable. Okay, so that does not change anything. That is still 3. Fortunately, there's actually quite a few springs. Oh, right, but if you have clothes gone, books has an extra 1. +1 if... No clothes. Oh my goodness. I'm not trying to do a formula. I'm trying to just type a string. Oh wait, this one is books. So books can never be gone. So this means that unless we do books first, there is going to be at least +1. Oh, actually, I'm pretty sure there were some boxes here as well. So that's +2. If no boxes. Ooh, maybe... No, I think you can get around that last one. They give you a wall. Yeah. Okay, let's assume we came out of one of the bottom ones. Okay, yeah, no. Big open room, they gave us a lot of springs. So, regardless of where we exit, that does not matter. Okay, so books has +1 if no clothes, +2 if no boxes. So books basically has to be first. Otherwise, it turns into a 4 or a 5 or even a 6. Okay, so books confirmed has extra dashes if it's missing stuff. And I don't think any of its default dashes would go away if I removed things. Yeah. Yeah, like... You can't get rid of the books, because this is the books room. So... I don't think you're avoiding these 2 dashes. So I think this one being first works fine. Because I don't see any other order making this one more optimal. And also, like, I don't think the order affects this room, thankfully. Because when there's a bunch of stuff, you can climb all the walls. And even if it's fully empty, we can get to where we need to be. Now, I don't think clothes actually gets changed by anything.